She's a riveted Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Can I offer you some tea?
Good tea. Nice house.
Would you make me some of that Plomeek soup?
Saddle up. Lock and load.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Teatime number 121. And I am so glad you're here today to help us explore one of my favorite kinds of science fiction, the world of artificial intelligence and androids and everything. And it's just basically my favorite thing, especially, of course, my favorite Star Trek The Next Generation character is Data. And a couple of years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, I really enjoyed talking about Samantha from the movie Her. And so I've always been drawn to these kinds of stories. And so just what makes something that's not necessarily human alive. And so then today we're going to be talking about Ex Machina, and a film that asks a lot of fun questions. So let's check it out. And with us today to help us do that is one of my favorite YouTubers. I've got to welcome Retro Nerd Girl.
Hello. I'm super happy to be here, and I'm very happy to be talking about this movie in particular. It's one of my favorites.
Absolutely. I'm so happy you're here. And also we have Scotty R37 today with us.
Hi.
Yeah. We're going to talk about robots. Yes, that's right. Kevin Blackburn.
Well, and
Robots.
content warning, though, there will be a discussion about robot coitus.
Well, yeah. And it will actually be appropriate this time.
Yeah, but I wanted to warn people. It's not out of the blue like usual.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, because, it didn't make sense when you were talking about Star Wars, but this time it does. Hello, hello, and welcome to Tiger Stripes. I'm so glad you made it.
Hello. Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
Hi, Tiger Stripes. My first time meeting you.
I think so too. It's really nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tiger.
Hey.
Yeah, Retro Nerd Girl. I talked to Tiger Stripes about Lord of the Rings and lots of really great stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I like sharing the group mind particularly on really important films like this. Literally just finished rewatching it on the computer. Is this my third time to see the film? I think it is. So I wish I'd slapped myself and written a note last week, because I would have done notes and everything. So I'm going to be doing all of that as we talk. So I'm just going to be like an AI. You're going to see my thought processes as we go through the hour or two.
Very good. And also I want to say hello to people who joined us in the chat today. Franco Walker, thank you for being here. Gavin Blackburn, were you first? I don't know. I don't want to say you weren't, because sometimes YouTube takes away chats.
Let's give it to him.
Yeah, okay. Keith E, hey, hello.
Hi, Keithy.
And if you like Star Trek, Zortex is only like $1. Oh yeah, that's right. James Caserta has a book. And I think I put it in there. Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's on Amazon. Gavin Blackburn is here. Hello, Gavin. And let's get started. Yeah, so we've got slides here. I take a lot of slides, so this will be good. Ex Machina is 2015 or 2014?
It's 2014.
2014. For some reason, I keep getting mixed up with those two.
Me too.
So it's a British sci-fi thriller written and directed by Alex Garland, and this was his first movie that he directed.
Yeah, what a first for him, because it's like he just blew everybody out of the water with this one.
Absolutely. And yeah, he even tried to keep the budget down and everything so he could do what he wanted. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, this was fantastic.
And it's starring oh wait, how do I say
Domhnall.
this name?
Domhnall.
Domhnall Gleeson.
Yeah, it seems like he pronounces it like regular Donald, but it is Donald Gleason, but he pronounces it like Donald.
Mhm. Well, anyway, we're going to be calling him Caleb for the rest of the live stream, so I don't have to do that anymore.
That's much easier.
And then we
And,
have
and
Oscar.
just to
Yeah, go
pit
ahead.
mix, I'm going to point out that
Mhm.
though it was released in 2014, that was a premiere in December, and it really wasn't generally released until 2015.
Yeah.
That's
So
why I must be
that's
getting
why
mixed
it's
up.
confusion.
Yeah.
Well, and it was up for several Oscars, so it would have had to have been. Maybe they bumped up to 2014, a December release, just to be considered for award season.
Sure.
Scotty, did it win the Oscar for visual effects?
It
That's
did.
what
It actually
Wikipedia says.
it beat some hard hitters. It beat Star Wars Episode 7. There was another one that it was a sci-fi movie that it beat, but it beat like for a budget of 15 million, going up against productions of hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, it was the underdog and got the little gold man.
Nice. Well, speaking of Oscars, the character of Nathan is played by Oscar Isaac.
Ooh, nice.
And Ava is played by Alicia Vikander. And then we have Sonoya Mizuno, who plays the other robot, Kyoko. Spoilers.
Yeah, you might recognize her from House of Dragons, if any fans of House of Dragons.
Oh, that's great to know. I still haven't gotten around to watching that. So, I was hurt by Game of Thrones, so.
Oh, of course.
Well, and I just so we can get this out of the way, I do want to point out the Star Wars crossover again. Is that you do have Poe Dameron and Hux, General Hux?
Yes, General Hux. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of like, you ever see that Patrick Stewart movie Green Room with Anton Yelchin? And I always like that movie, not just because it's a good movie, but because it's like a Chekhov and Picard crossover.
Mm-hmm. So Alex Garland didn't just direct the movie; he also wrote it, and yeah, he also, I guess, he also wrote lots of other scripts too. He wrote Danny Boyle, 28 Days Later, and Sunshine.
Oh, I just saw Sunshine for the first time recently. It was great.
Oh, that's good to know. I haven't seen it.
You'd like it. They're reigniting a star.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I would like that.
Oh, I had to find out. It's Donal, like tonal, but with a D.
Donal, all right.
Oh, and Tiger, you'll like this. He's the son of Mad Eye Mooney.
Oh, I knew that though.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got chops.
Oh, neat. Okay, that makes sense. That's really cool.
He's an excellent actor.
He is. He's always different. I mean, obviously he's his own person and he's, in his body, but he's really good. He always, when I think of his different roles, I don't just think of him, I think of the role. He's always different.
What was
that's good talent.
Even in this, at some point when the character's identifying where he comes from, I realize, and he's not an American, but he's doing a really excellent accent here. What were you saying, Scotty?
I was just going to ask if you had seen the one, I don't recall the title right now, but it's him and Bill Nighy and Rachel McAdams, and he can travel through time.
Yeah.
But he's really great in that too. Like he's a completely different character, and so obviously.
I'm blanking on the title because I'm being put to it.
I
It'll
want-
come to me in a second or two.
Is it called In Time?
Or I'll just go look it up. I don't think it is In Time. It's something else. Let's see. I've got him up on Wikipedia right now.
While we're searching.
While we're searching for that, I want to talk about Alex Garland's
About Time.
idea, where his idea came from. I think the reason why this movie is so great is that Alex Garland actually really does love technology. He was just 11 years old when his parents had bought him a computer, and he finished coding. He was coding, programming, and experimenting on his computer when he was 11, and he would he had this idea because he was a kid, that the computer had a mind of its own, and that's when his fascination with artificial intelligence started. And he had this idea, and he talked to a neuroscientist friend, but that neuroscientist said machines will never become sentient. And well, they're not right now, but why not in the future?
Guy sounds like Bruce Maddox.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, Garland didn't know enough about the subject to argue, but he stayed fascinated with it, and that's essentially the foundation of what made him write the screenplay. And then he also was reading a book. Oh, what book is this? Shanahan's book about AI and consciousness. Murray Shanahan. Oh, but what's the name of the book? It doesn't say. But also, of course, he was inspired by 2001: A Space Odyssey, because who isn't?
Yes.
Well, even I read that Oscar Isaac based his performance on Stanley Kubrick.
Oh, really? Okay, well that ties together really well.
I think there was another. It was Steve Jobs and Stanley Kubrick is the mashup between the two.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a great performance.
Well,
by
I'm
Oscar.
getting The Billionaire Boy because just of the breadth of what this man owns and his wealth. That his estate is just on acres and acres, so much property that it takes you 20 minutes in a helicopter to get to the middle of it.
Yeah.
So much property that he doesn't even live in. It's all there as a way to seclude him as much as possible.
Yeah, which made me think of Bill Gates and his, seed bank in the icy lands somewhere. Greenland, one of those places, Iceland. Yes. Yeah,
definitely. And so before we start, I just wanted to, of course, mention the title is definitely a literary device. Of course, Deus Ex Machina means God from the machine. So,
which is a theatrical device.
Absolutely.
I mean, in theater. That's how they would resolve. That's how they would resolve plots, where they would just get the hero and heroine in a predicament that just they couldn't get out of, life or death, and then literally God would come down from the heavens, and it's
on a platform
to save them. Yes, and so it's the actual theatrical stage property that lowers the actor as God. That's the Deus Ex Machina, because it's the machine, the stage machine,
that reveals God.
That brings the character as God down to the stage in terms of this plot and the story to resolve it. Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
It totally makes sense. That's what it is. You defined it properly.
Yeah, exactly. Like when the prophets came and saved everybody in that one episode of Deep Space Nine.
Also, it is a pleasure to see Caleb in front of screens, because again, another performance that he just sort of melts into is when he was in Dread. He basically plays a computer programmer in that too. Completely different, but great.
Oh, I want to say hello to Penny. And
Hey,
I
Penny.
was
Penny.
Penny and Old Man Bird. This was an original and brilliant movie. It scared me. Hadn't seen Oscar Isaac before this. Makes me want to buy an EMP weapon, though. Yes, Old Man Bird. Absolutely.
I feel like this might have been my first sight of Oscar Isaac as well.
hmm
Oh,
Well, yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think
same
so.
here.
Yeah, same here.
So this is Caleb here, and he's he's coding, and we look at a little bit of his code here. It seems to be a function searching for keys that'll return true or false depending on if it found it. And there's a little for loop in the else statement there too, in this if else statement. And I don't know. I
That's
just wanted
fairly
to.
brilliant, Jill. You
Yeah.
can really tell that by looking.
I apologize
yeah.
for.
I'm so
Yeah,
impressed.
me
I always
too.
knew you were in just miles beyond me, but that's amazing.
No, Tiger Stripes. It's not that. I have a degree in it, so that's
I
all.
know, and yet.
But even as a production, it's great that you
Yeah.
can check the work and know that it's accurate. It's not just a bunch of gobbledygook.
Exactly. They didn't just they didn't just throw me Matrix things flying
Right.
across the screen.
Like, in Futurama, how you can decode the alien language? It's like that. It's like everything that is on screen for this film is on purpose.
It is. Yeah, even the
Absolutely.
coding later is pretty good too.
Hmm.
VIP email received. Oh, he's won the staff lottery. So there was a lottery and he won it. Oh, okay. Actually, in my notes here, I have a little bit about Domhnall. He's an Irish
Caleb.
actor, Caleb.
It's
And
Donal, like
Donal.
tonal, but with a D.
Okay, so no
I'm
M.
that was by his own words. I found a clip online, so
Thank you. I'm
oh,
still gonna
believe me, this
forget.
is new for me too. I've been saying Domhnall for how many years now? 20.
Ditto.
So
Yeah.
Oh,
not good. Yeah, Donal. We'll all practice his name today.
okay. I promise I'll try. So he did a Broadway production of The Lieutenant of Inishmore, which earned him a Tony nomination. And he was and he was, of course, he was in Harry Potter. He played Bill Weasley.
Huh.
And
The cool Weasley.
yeah, the cool one. The one who
Jenny's
becomes
rad.
but oh yeah, Jenny. Well, Jenny in the books is rad, but Bill becomes part werewolf. So let's see. About Time. He was in
Yeah.
About Time.
Yes,
Unbroken.
that's Richard Curtis's last film too, and he's a favorite filmmaker of mine.
Peter Rabbit, Star Wars, and an HBO series called Run.
I
Oh,
haven't seen
hey.
Peter Rabbit.
It's cute. Good for your nieces. Hello to Matt G.
Hey, Maggie.
My daughter loves the Peter Rabbit, and she'll rewatch that movie without a argument. And so he texts all his friends, being excited having one, and everybody claps for him. Everybody's
everybody
very happy
claps.
about this.
There's
Yeah,
much rejoicing.
he basically works at Google, but it's called Blue Book. And I don't know if that also is an allusion to Facebook or not.
Oh, I think it's fairly
I was
obvious.
getting Facebook vibes.
And then the very subtle green markings, the light on his face, which shows that he's being mapped even as he wins. That was just something that went by me the first 2 times for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All of this.
Yeah. I thought it was a
Definitely.
glitch in the computer, my computer.
Oh.
You know how there's
Oh.
like buffering and dithering that happens when your computer's trying to catch up with the whatever? And I was like,
Sure.
oh no. I thought that was this.
It just went by very quickly. A lot of this movie, the artistic touches and the
Mm.
thought that goes into it just happens. It's really
Yes.
brilliant. A lot of thought put into it.
Did you see it in theaters, Tiger?
That's a really good question. I feel like I saw it the first time in theater and then on the television and then just now on my computer. So I'm kind of
Multimedial.
it's funny how it's sort of deteriorating my watch experience. However, yeah, I think I might have seen it in theater. But I have to ask myself why, other than having a general interest in science fiction.
I think I saw it on Netflix.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
I
got a
did,
big TV.
Yeah, that's true. In my bedroom.
I
And
did not see it in the theater.
I did not.
Yeah. According to the trailer was pretty awful. I opted not to watch it or go to the theater to see it. But I got curious one day when I was on Amazon Prime, and I was like, okay, let me just check this out. And I was pleasantly surprised.
yes. Oh, yes. And I don't know what it says about this movie that he secludes himself in this beautiful landscape. I think it is filmed in Norway.
Yeah,
And
it's
and
the Juvet or Juve, Juvet Landscape Hotel in Norway. And upon rewatching it, I want to go to that hotel. I don't know how much
so
it
do
costs.
I.
Gorgeous.
So do
isn't it?
I.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, yes. It seems like a lot of fun. And I don't know if the glass fogs up like it does in the movie, or if that's an effect. That I think that's really neat.
James Caserta in the chat saying, "Did it make money? That's the most important question." Well, it got an Oscar, so and
Did
it
it
was
make
only
money?
a budget
I
of
mean,
15 million.
I bet it did make money if it was a budget of only 15 million.
With streaming now and that kind of thing, initial box office isn't everything.
Right,
It's true. It does help though.
Yeah, it
and it
never
does have
was.
it has a physical media release as well.
Maybe take a movie like Blade Runner that didn't really do so well in the box office. You know, we can't stop talking about it even today. So,
Well, come on, Retro Nerd Girl. My favorite movie of all time is Weekend at Bernie's 2, and it was a flop.
oh, man.
Oh, it just barely made enough. It
Oh, really?
50 million budget, gross 37 million.
Hey,
Yeah.
37.
Yeah,
That's
that
not good.
trailer was just awful. It had a horrible marketing campaign, but then word of mouth really got to it. Like, oh, this is actually a good movie, and I think that's what really did it.
Well, and reading up on the awards, the reason that it won for best special effects is because the special effects were enhancing of the performances. So it wasn't just a spectacle. And I think a lot of people thought that this was going to be a spectacle. But it's really, you cannot turn your brain off and munch popcorn while watching this flick. You do have to pay attention.
Yes, it's beautiful and cerebral, just like Ava.
Ooh, I forgot the word cerebral. You just reminded me. Thank you.
You're welcome. And so he has to follow the river to get to the building. And the building, it automatically detects him and who he is. And he makes a key card, but the flat.
I love the picture
because the flash is so bright and scares him a bit. So that's his profile picture now.
Did you? Yeah, it's his profile picture. Did you see the new Fletch with John Hamm?
I have not seen that yet.
There's a joke in it where he gives over his ID, his driver's license, and they look at it, and it looks like he says they caught me in the middle of a sneeze, and so that's what that looks like. If you didn't know, oh, my picture is being taken. Oh, okay.
Okay. In a few minutes, I might have to step away to square away my children to help
Square
with
away your children? Do you have to put them in the bed?
well, what I've made sandwiches for them, and I need to wake them up in a little bit. It's summertime, and I'm letting them stay up, but asleep. Anyway,
Sure.
I'll let you know when I gotta step away. You gotta
Sure.
help them out. Can't let them sleep all day. So he also finds out, he realizes he has no cell service at this place. Of course, you cannot communicate outside of this compound. There is a telephone, but Caleb, we'll see later, doesn't have the right to use it.
Well, and I think that it's such an analog environment for such a technological film. And also, in 2015, you have to find a way that people don't have their cell phones to make the plot go. And it is all logical in this environment.
I think the contrast is very much on purpose. I like it.
Yeah, me too. Oh, totes.
Yeah, I mean, it's immediately though giving you the impression or setting the stage that it's going to be a lot of trouble for him to leave at any. He can't like reach out to anybody. He's in there. He's locked in there.
I don't think he sees it as a prison at first, but it definitely becomes that.
Yeah,
it's a bit of an old dark house structure to the plot too, in terms of murder mysteries.
Right, because you can go, your key card lets you go to some rooms, but not all of the rooms. And why is that?
We'll find out.
Yes, we will.
I love this encounter though, in particular. And I've talked about this movie for like 4-5 hours, something like that. Really crazy. We like broke down every scene, every moment. But in particular, in this scene, this is the introduction, and you would think like with the introduction to, character like Nathan, we really get more of a like a hey, a very welcoming feel, and somehow it seems awkward and off-putting. Everything about this whole encounter is kind of off-putting and awkward, and one of the feelings you really get is that this was on purpose. It was made to put Caleb in a state of confusion and this like nervous, awkward situation. He is not in his element, or in an element which he feels like he can be comfortable in. So
yeah, I agree.
It throws him off a little bit, being in this particular situation.
Well, and it is very much, hey, can we be equals, but don't forget who I am?
Yes.
It's like, let's be friends, but I'm paying you.
He says he wants Caleb to be uncomfortable, but his actual actions and the way he's talking to him does everything to make him uncomfortable, and he does nothing to ease his he just says, you're freaked out. You must be freaked out, because this is also super cool.
Yeah. It's
Nathan's
like being
character
invited over
also
to someone. Oh, sorry.
Kind of feels completely disingenuous right from the start. There's something about him, you just don't trust him. You can tell he's manipulative, and that he just almost everything he says is a lie.
Absolutely.
Whereas this
I
kid
have to
is
step away
almost
right now.
completely transparent.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he is very, very trans. You can see how excited and bushy-tailed he is about this whole encounter, but it is, Nathan's definitely. You can see a lot of wheels like turning in his head.
It's revealing in terms of both Caleb and Nathan. Caleb figures that if you get wasted the night before there was a party,
yes,
it's a gathering of people. You must have had fun with the friends. And Nathan's like, what? No, I do not low key get drunk every night. And hence the, answer at the end of the movie, or at least what was attempted. So yeah, no, man's an alcoholic
Well, some
and
people,
power hungry.
in my experience, in my small experience, people who are sex workers, who are paid sex workers, use the word party to mean something very specific.
Oh,
Yes. So if you're
Oh,
sitting
right.
at a bar in Vegas and a gal sits down next to you and she's kind of out of your league and she says to you, "You like to party?" That means something very specific.
It means that the Venga bus is coming. You like to party? We like to party. You've never heard the Venga bus? Anyway,
I have not.
all right. Sorry. Maybe it
Is
was
it a
deep cut.
song?
Yeah, it is a song. It is a
Oh.
song.
I think I
Okay.
know the song. It's been years, I think.
They play it at sports events.
They do?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Venga
Oh my
bus is
gosh.
coming, and everybody's
Yeah.
jumping from some to San Francisco and every inner city disco.
Oh yeah. I know this
Yeah.
song. It's a
But I
I
think you were
won't- I
referring
won't
to the Devil's
comment.
Dandruff.
things like that. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
I
Kim.
was referring to a paid sexual experience.
Oh,
I don't.
that kind of
know.
party.
That kind
Okay.
of party.
Mm. Yeah, there are lots of different ways to party.
Well, the word
This is a
party
weird
is not
conversation to
necessarily
have while
something
Jill's
with
attending
with
to her
with
children.
paper hats and balloons. as you grow up, you learn.
Yeah.
No cake.
The
There is
grown-up
no
kind
cake.
of parties. Yeah.
It depends what you mean by cake.
The cake is a lie, is what I'm saying.
Cake is a lie.
Cake is a lie. Oh, I've been meaning to play.
It's a good
Portal.
game.
It is.
Anyway, we were just trying to
Okay,
define
so-
party, and we couldn't figure it out.
Because they both
Well-
have different definitions.
Yeah. Jill, have you ever heard
Well,
the Venga Boys play the Venga bus?
Of course.
Please don't.
Yeah.
What?
No,
Okay.
It's fine. So Nathan shows him around, shows him his room, and immediately Caleb has an issue with the windows.
Well, does he? It's
There's
Nathan
no
who
window.
brings it up.
Well, he says no. Well, no. He
Oh.
says he just says the word window. It's the windows. But
Well, I thought
first-
it was
at
Nathan
first,
really
Caleb-
leading that discussion. And the
Yeah,
person
he
who
did.
sort
He
of
did.
brings up
He
all
did
the
lead 'em.
elements of the room.
What happened was he said there's something wrong. What's wrong? And Caleb tries to say there's nothing wrong, but of course he's kind of pushing him. And so Caleb finally says it's the windows.
Yeah.
And
And he-
then go
He
ahead.
explains that the windows there are no windows because he doesn't want his trade secrets being stolen.
Right. It's not a house, it's a research facility.
Yes. Dun dun dun.
Well, and it's cool because he was influenced by 2001, obviously with the stark environment, but also it's got a little bit of The Shining in there in terms of the overlook.
Oh, I also
yeah.
got definitely the Most Dangerous Game vibe with the eccentric gazillionaire who lures people to his island so that then he can hunt them. And this isn't that, but there's still that closed environment. And there's an element of danger here, physical danger, that's
Yes,
really
absolutely.
that's unsaid,
Yes.
but it's always present.
There is, and definitely if we go back to that beginning where Caleb comes in and he sees Nathan for the first time, he sees him boxing, which is like a very aggressive sport. So this guy is not just my boss who I have to kind of be second in line to or listen to. He could probably beat me up. So there's
Oh, yeah. I never
there's
thought
a-
about the physical intimidation.
Oh,
factor
it's
as
all
well.
through it. It's definitely all through. And even in that conversation in his room, there's a point in which he's like actually standing in a very intimidating manner, looking at Nathan with this look like a almost like a predator, like about to attack. And he just has a very aggressive demeanor when he
I guess
whenever-
yeah, I didn't think
in this
about
thing.
that. He is
Yeah.
establishing himself as alpha.
Yeah.
And the power imbalance between the two of them is just so one-sided.
Mm,
You can't help but feel that.
yeah.
So Caleb
Well,
has to
and
sign it in order to learn about this research. Caleb needs to sign a non-disclosure agreement where all the data, is going to be accessed, and so Caleb's a little reluctant about it, but Nathan says, "Okay, you can not sign it, but then, we can get drunk and bond, but then you're gonna regret it." So he's
yeah,
saying,
when you see what I am doing in a year and you realize that you opted out of it, you're gonna kick yourself.
Yeah.
And it does, like, it reinforces what Nathan's biggest crime is, and that is captivity.
Yeah.
Like, and it's like, okay, well, and so I want to ensure that you will be here for this, and so now I have to make sure that you are, my captive.
Yeah.
yeah, that's the start
Agree.
of the
Willingly.
manipulation.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
Also, one thing I noticed, and I mentioned some other place, was how Caleb treats this non-disclosure agreement once he gets his hands on it. He like folds it up in a way and would feel like, he doesn't put it in a folder. He doesn't treat it with the kind of care that you would if you had this important piece of paper. He just kind of haphazardly pulls it up like he's going to throw it away or something. And it's like, it's so, very odd for you to treat something so important that way. It always fascinated me.
Well, and I was curious about that as well, because he like thumbnail creases it in half.
Mm.
And I was like, is he gonna rip it? Like, I was just curious as to why he was so aggressive with that contract. Didn't make any sense, except to show that he had, I don't know, he was even lording over Caleb's consent.
Mm.
I will say, in his character's defense, that it just does seem to be his nature. He's put himself in this position of great wealth, and sounds as if he did it himself. He is a brilliant person in terms of computer programming, and he's so isolated. I don't think he can help the way he behaves.
And also maybe he's just a programmer who likes 90-degree angles.
Could it be that Caleb already feels like he's being boxed in, and then here's more legal boxing in addition to the physical
I kind of loved it because
of his room.
Anytime we interact with computers and AI, we have to sign something almost everywhere we go online.
Yeah.
And you know what the saying is: never read the terms and conditions. Just
right.
click
I
the
mean,
box.
do you want to play the game or not? What it says, it doesn't matter.
That, I never thought about the NDA as being the terms and conditions that you just click. That's awesome.
Well, you can read them, but you're going to regret it.
I've heard that if you read the terms and conditions for the average individual, like across a Gmail, Facebook, whatever, if you read all of them, it would be a full-time job for 1 month.
Try to skim them, but most of them are legalese that I can't understand. Sometimes I do.
The party of the first part?
And like, okay. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that.
Well, you don't have to go down very far reading to find out that they're basically laying claim to everything that you do on their platform.
Also, sometimes they say you cannot reverse engineer this. I remember reading that sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't remake this. So Nathan, okay, so now they start talking about the Turing test. And they explain that the Turing test is an interaction between a human. Oh yeah, by Alan Turing. That's right.
Yeah.
It's a interaction between a human and a computer, where the human doesn't know whether they're interacting with computer or not. And if the AI passes the Turing test, then the computer has artificial intelligence. And so but the only thing this Turing test is missing is that in a real Turing test, of course, and they do mention this in the movie, you wouldn't know that who you're talking to is an AI. You have to be blind. And then one thing that this movie does miss completely is that it also requires a human control subject alongside the AI. But I know why they didn't include that, because this guy's a recluse, and so he would never have another human on this property.
But I do think, and this is sort of jumping ahead a little bit, is that Caleb does question whether or not. It's like when you get to that CAPTCHA and you have to, I am not a robot. He was like, am I a robot? Like, he does test himself.
He does.
I love that part.
Yeah, that part's so
it was
freaky.
disconcerting.
Oh, yeah. I think maybe trigger warnings. I don't know if I need to warn people right before that scene. I do have
self-harm,
slides of it. Yeah.
You have slides of it? Oh my! Well, you did
Yeah.
Event Horizon, so yeah, no, it doesn't surprise.
Yeah, it's definitely not as bad as gouging eyes out, and
True.
Well, that one was worse. And I don't have I don't have slides of everything in this movie, or I might get taken down. But you know,
hardcore nudity.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So anyway, so they missed a little bit. They missed the control portion of the Turing test, but I still appreciate that being in a movie. It's still really cool. And I want to say hello to Canadian Spider-Man.
Spidey.
Okay.
Yes, but it's upsetting that Caleb at some point has the thought, is the Turing test to see whether I am undetectable?
Yeah.
It is. And I can understand why he goes that way after that reveal. He's
a
amazing
person who's been through a lot of trauma in his life.
Yes.
And it's clearly impacted him in his relating to other people.
Yeah, he had a tough childhood, absolutely.
Well, and also having sort of witnessed the most human android that he has ever seen, I would go through that existential crisis and say, wait a second, if she's that good, what am I? I need to know. And the only way to figure that out is biologically.
Yeah, because he has a memory of being human, but that could be fake. Like,
am I Rachel the whole Blade Runner?
Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Blade Runner.
You're talking about memories. So
memories are really, really important. Because even with dealing with language models right now, if they have memory of what you've been talking about, their interaction is just so much richer versus one that doesn't have any memory, which I've also talked to, and it's like, will you remember this in like 5 seconds? And they don't.
When you do interact with AIs or chatbots or what have you, you have to be like #remember and then say your statement.
Yeah. I feel like it remembers. I feel like ChatGPT remembers not just the current conversation I'm having with it, but previous conversations.
Yeah, they expanded their memory, but early on it was really tough because they were. I would have conversations, and unless I was going down that same thread, it would be fine. But then if you weren't having, you start something new, and they're like, oh well, we have limited memory. We don't remember that. But there's also some things now that you can actually put in there permanently that helps you out. But before it was really hard. And then there's actually the other characters that you can interact with that are out there that they don't have any memory. And that's could be fun for a few moments, but then if they don't remember anything you say, then you can't build that rapport, which is also part of passing that test,
I just tell them to
Yes.
remember Sammy Jenkins.
Ava only had a heart of 128K. Hello to Max Redstone.
Hey, Max.
And I want to repeat this quote here. If that test passed, you are at the dead center of the greatest scientific event in the history of man, says Nathan.
Yeah.
And Caleb responds, if you've created a conscious machine, that's not the history of man. That's the history of gods. And Caleb is often accused of being quotable in this movie, and this is the first time he does it.
Yes, but he's always remembered for misquotes. Like he doesn't ever. Nathan never remembers his quotes exactly. He just kind of twists it to.
That's
to
very
help
alpha
himself.
behavior.
Yeah.
To sort of absorb and consume and take from other people and put your own spin on it and not acknowledge them for what they actually said.
Right.
That all sounds like me.
I hadn't noticed that about you yet.
Thank you. I appreciate
There's
that.
still time.
Yeah,
That's right. That's exactly what Nathan does to this quote. That's the history of gods. He thinks, oh, well, Caleb must think I am a god. Whether he really believes that's what he probably knows that wasn't Caleb's intention, but that is how he twists it.
Yeah.
James Caserta says it's a billion times smarter than us. It's a machine god. Ooh. Let's get to the sticky notes.
It's Mecha Godzilla.
And
are we watching Time Crimes now?
Yeah, I know, right? Ava. Oh, Time Crimes was a good movie. Ava session 1. So this is the first session, and the first thing we see are sticky notes everywhere. Maybe a sign, that he's a little bit off.
Well, I thought it was an expression of genius, and then also his fixation on the Jackson Pollock painting. I think that he's making a sticky note wall to rival his Jackson Pollock.
Gavin Blackburn says, Ava's a goddamn robot.
Oh, man, I love Alien.
Oh, I like the parallel to the Pollock painting. I didn't draw that conclusion. Thank you, Scotty.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I love that post-it wall. I try to do that myself, to put all my projects on post-its. It's not organized. By the way, back to just really briefly back to the God thing. There's a couple of writing. I guess there's a big theme of writing this as sort of like in sort of the biblical sense. We've got God, which Nathan kind of is, and of course Nathan is a character or a person in the Bible. So is Caleb. And then we have Ava, who is stand-in for Eve. This entire project takes 7 days, which is 7 days of creation. So there are those interesting links. And also there's a character, one of the robots, the failed robots, is Lily, who's also in reference to Lilith.
The first
Lily?
Yeah.
The first woman, the pre-Eve, Adam's
Which
wife, Lilith.
Which android in this movie is Lily?
They show her for a second, like briefly.
The ones hanging in the closet. It's very nice because they all have names, and the women who played them were all credited with a named role, which is that's good stuff. That's what you want on a resume. You don't want to be robot number 5.
Well, yes. Yeah, if you're even if you're just hanging in a closet, you like to you like to say, yes, I played a character with a name.
Yes.
So they're he's about to have his first session with Ava, and there's some kind of crack in the glass here.
And this is letting you know that Ava's probably dangerous, just a little. So you might Like the first time seeing her, you're like, oh, she looks so frail. But that crack in the glass was like, oh, something must have happened here.
Hmm. Yeah, she walks. They introduce each other, and they're introduced to each other. And she talks about how she's never met anybody besides Nathan, and so she says she's a year old.
She says she's one,
Oh,
which
that's
is
right. It could be one
interesting.
day, 1 week, 1 month,
Or she could be
yeah.
the first person, the first robot in this line of robots.
Well, he says later on in the film that uh, she comes from a long line of other robots.
Yes.
I think
I think he mentioned.
I think Nathan says that.
Yeah, that's what he says.
But is it true?
Oh, yeah, you can't really trust Nathan though.
He's an unreliable narrator if there ever was one.
But you do see her face in a lot of the different.
But this makes me wonder.
Oh yes, Max gets it right. It says 6 days of creation, the 1 day of rest.
And Ava is played by Alicia Vikander, and she's a Swedish actress, and she's been in Pure, A Royal Affair, and Anna Karina, I don't know, Son of a Gun, Testament of Youth, The Danish Girl. She was in the Man from Uncle movie. Okay, that's interesting.
She must have been really tiny.
That was a good movie, actually. She was good in it.
I need to see that.
It was only okay. Points to Cavill for doing one of the best Robert Vaughn impressions ever.
Oh yeah, it was good.
Okay, so yeah, I'll buy a ticket just for that. And she was also in Tomb Raider, so yeah, there we go. There she is. And also, the reason it must have won the Oscar is because of Ava, because of the incredible special effects that went into making her. And that credit goes to Andrew Whitehurst, who worked on the movie and worked with Alex to make this happen, and did a lot of sketches and stuff even before making this happen. And the reason why she's got a lot of O-rings and studs in there is to give the computer something to track, so they could layer CG behind the in-camera costume. So she would wear a costume, and then they'd have to track her around and put the CGI over it. And okay, so he says also, the only rule I set for anyone who was working on Ava's design, including myself, was that we weren't allowed to look at other robots, especially androids. Instead, I put together a collection of images of Formula One car suspensions, high-end road bicycles, lightweight aircraft airframes, human anatomy, and procedural sculpture. So that's how they did that. It's neat stuff. But also, Caleb seems pretty smitten with her, just pretty much immediately.
Yeah, he's like super impressed.
Well, but she is also manipulating him through neuro-linguistic programming.
Yes, because she knows her micro expressions.
Well, a lot of this is out there, that if you meet somebody and you're attracted to them, you tend to naturally reproduce what they are doing physically, their gestures, their posture, their verbal style. And then if you really are in sync with somebody, it kind of goes back and forth. And if you are interested in manipulating somebody, you can do that intentionally.
Yes.
And I have to say that I have in my day, and it's uncanny how well it works.
Yeah, that's one
Mhm.
of the hacks that a lot of you can basically look this up on YouTube.
Yes.
A lot of the hacks that people are using to create rapport with other people is just whatever they do, just like mirror
Yes.
their physical,
Mirror it.
yeah, and even mirror their language as well. And
Yes.
Ava does that a lot in here.
Oh, she starts off from the get-go
Yeah,
doing
It,
that.
it kind of manipulates the audience too, not just Caleb.
yeah.
And so you're
True.
immediately drawn to her.
The first time you see it, you assume that she is like him, kind of a blank slate, a really pure person, but that's not necessarily what's happening.
Oh, 1,000 Quatlus. Okay. Well,
Wow.
my computer made that sound. So that's how I know I've got a super chat. And I want to thank Old Man Bird. Old Man Bird,
Old
thank
Man
you so
Bird.
much for the $9.99 super chat. Says Tiger Stripes is a pickup artist. Yeah, she just said she's able to implement these manipulative tactics.
I will say
So
that I first
watch out.
first read about this in science fiction, the whole thing with NLP, and I was at a party once, and I was attracted to this guy. And we were standing in a small kitchen, and there were other people around, and I was just wondering, I wonder if he is attracted to me. And so I started adopting sort of bizarre postures. Just, you know what I mean? At one point, I was leaning against a door frame, and he began to lean against the wall that he was standing next to.
Ah.
And then I put my hand behind my neck and scratched the back of my neck. And the next thing I knew, he was doing that. And then at some point I thought, okay, this is off the chart. And I just put like the crook of my elbow on top of my head. You know what I mean? Just resting my arm up there, just really bizarre. And he immediately mirrored it within seconds. And I'm like, okay, this guy's into me, but, or he knows about
Wow.
NLP. So
Either way, definitely very interesting. I'm glad that you were able to actually implement something like that in real life.
it was quite a long time ago too, but that's definitely what she's doing.
So I'm gonna play something for Old Man Bird. Thank you so much.
Old Man Bird.
Awesome.
Let's play.
Would you like to play a game?
Well, I'm gonna play a video for.
No, it's a War Games thing. A movie I haven't seen. Retro, have you seen War Games?
Yes. Yes. I have to
Well, but I
revisit.
just-
It's been years.
Yeah.
But I need to play a video.
Sure.
Spot. I am very happy to see you, Spot.
Like, that is the only love you give to Generations, is when Data finds Spot.
Yes, that is the only love I give to Generations, and I am correct. Old Man Bird also sent a $9.99 super sticker. Wow, thank you.
Delicious.
That's awesome. Well, obviously I'm playing data clips for obvious reasons. I wish I had them all together though. Let's see if there's any other. Oh, that one's good. I like this one. Just a second here.
He accepted me for what I am. And that I have learned is friendship.
Aw.
It's really sweet. I love the whole video, but I'd get claimed if I played too much. You got to be careful with those clips. How many of us have almost pre-programmed small talk subroutines for dealing with strangers?
Life. Very important in life to have that. Those ready to go.
Yeah, and speaking of data, there's a whole episode about that where he tries to learn small talk.
Commander Hutchinson.
Yeah, and then the rest of the episode is Picard and Die Hard.
It's no, yeah, that, and it's got Tim Russ as well. His name isn't Commander Hutchinson. Commander Hutchinson was the guy who was like the first officer, and he said, "I wouldn't be a good first officer for you because androids can't be captains." What was the name of the pedantic guy? Actually, I found that the gravity differentiates between two different planets in such a way that it makes my boots fit a lot better.
I don't remember. Let's see. I love the FX in this film. Me too. That's why it won an Oscar.
Really
Yeah,
good.
they're very beautiful. The costume design is just amazing.
And Brogu's here too. Look at Brogu. Hello.
Hey, Brogu.
Remember to vote in the poll. Yes, there is a poll here.
Is there a poll? What's the poll?
Oh,
I'll find out. I'll find out.
Normally I have this together, but I forgot to pop out the chat. Pop it out. So the poll is this. So do you think Ava has true consciousness, or is she just mimicking it? And those are then we've got the answers that she's sentient, that she is just mimicking it, but she's not really conscious, and it doesn't matter. She acts like she's conscious, or no one knows. So I don't know. And so far, advanced mimicry is winning.
I went for sentient because she is bent on survival.
Yes.
In a way that
agreed.
Or almost just it's organic.
Mm-hmm. But we'll expand on that more as we get deeper into the movie.
Yeah, because I kind of disagree.
Me too. But I flip-flopped a lot before coming to my final decision on it.
But it's again, like for me, it goes back to Measure of a Man. It's like, so prove I'm conscious.
Mm.
It's like, prove you are? Yeah. Well, you are. How do you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're machines, just machines of a different type.
Exactly. Like I could do the entire court scene. Like I am just Measure of a Manning right now.
Yeah, well, obviously both of us thought about that this whole movie. And well, okay, so this is where he misquotes Caleb and says that he's a god. And they talk about the conversation he had with Ava. And
I still feel like this conversation was so tense and it didn't need to be.
Yeah. And Nathan says, if I hid Ava from you, so you just heard her voice, she would pass for human. The real test is to show you that she's a robot and then see if you still feel she has consciousness.
Yeah.
And so that's the first clue that the Turing test has nothing to do with this. This is a completely different test. But even as we'll see as we go along, Nathan is lying here too.
Well, it's a weird judgment on Ava in that she is guilty until proven innocent. Like she's a robot. Now you have to judge as to whether or not she is.
Yes.
And if she passes, like, I don't even know what her fate is. Like, it's basically just going to be recycled.
Yeah. Yeah, that is her fate. No, they definitively say what her fate is in this movie, and it's not good. She's
either way.
She's just going to be copied, and her memory's erased, and she'll be.
If you believe what Nathan tells you, and he is an unreliable narrator.
Yes, you can't. Yeah, he did. You can't. I don't think if she delivered what he wanted, he would not get rid of her. And he was just saying that because he wanted a reaction from Caleb.
Oh, that's potential. That makes sense too. And well, it's all manipulation. So, yeah. How much of this movie is actually real in terms of story wise?
I think that's the beauty of it, is that you just don't know. You just don't know.
It's a battle of wits.
Yeah.
Kind of a film.
Well, they do mention chess.
Yeah.
And Caleb is having trouble trying to figure out how she works. He is trying to figure out her mapping, her internal semantic form, and whether she's using a tree structure or linearization. And then maybe she's using both. And then Nathan's like, I'm not talking coding with you, basically. Like, don't
Yeah.
we're not this is I want to have a conversation, not a seminar.
Which, that line kind of reminded me of Looper, when Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis are talking, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt is like, so how does time travel work? And then Bruce Willis is like, if I'm going to explain time travel, I'm just going to be sitting here with a bunch of straws and it's going to get boring. So don't ask me about how it works. And this is kind of lampshading that in terms of her sentience and interactions and everything. It's just like, yes, I know you have those questions, but I would rather have a conversation than sit here and lecture you on the mechanics of the situation. Because again, it is a story of a battle of wits and manipulation and chess.
Yeah,
It's not about how she works.
And it telegraphs that Nathan doesn't really care about Caleb's programming abilities. Not really.
Right. Yeah. I don't want to talk to you like you're dumb.
And he's also, at the same time as he's putting this as a thing to do, a project in front of Caleb, he's also passing off Kyoko as a human being. So
yes.
There's all kinds of dissimilitude going on here.
Yes. When I saw her, when I first saw her, I think it's going to come up in a little bit. I asked myself, is she going to end up being a robot? And is this the actual Turing test? But they didn't go that far with it.
Oh no. What if Nathan was Roger Corby? That doesn't happen, but what if?
Oh, that's right. And he wants to turn everybody into robots in all the world. Okay. So, but yeah, that doesn't happen. But that would be a funny twist. And so back in his bedroom, Caleb is watching Ava.
Yeah, I call it Ava TV.
Ava
It's like the only thing that's on TV is just Ava.
But like I thought that was an interesting choice. Like, Caleb is up in the middle of the night and he can't get to sleep, so he's like, fine, I'll watch TV. The last thing he was intending to do, he turns it on and he was expecting like the Weather Channel or something, and it's just the security cameras, and he's like, what is this? And so it piques his curiosity and keeps going. But yeah, the only thing on television is Ava. It's just, how do you hyper focus someone on the subject? Well, the only thing that, if your downtime, the only thing you get to watch is Ava. When you're working, Ava. And then tell me about it. Both things.
And of course, that's part of all the manipulation that we've been talking about the entire time. If the only thing that's on TV is Ava, that's a way to get Caleb very, very interested in her. And there's a bit of voyeurism, of course.
Yes. Well, I don't know. If I had a CCTV on my toaster, I wouldn't necessarily call myself a voyeur.
Well, it depends on how sexy your toaster is.
My toaster is super sexy.
So then there's a power cut, and when there's a power cut, everything turns red, and there's red lights, and Caleb is locked in his room. He can't get out. And this is obviously very disturbing. So he leaves his... Yeah, he's imprisoned briefly until the power cuts back on. And so then he goes down the hall. He sees some masks on the wall, some faces. Yeah. Obviously some other faces that were on possibly other...
I think that's...
robots.
One of the things that reminded me of The Most Dangerous Game, because it's almost like trophy heads hanging on a wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really, like I don't think Nathan is as bad a person, and I think that this is sort of like in the conference room of the Enterprise when it has all the different enterprises that came before. And it's like, this is the evolution. Now, I don't think that those are the faces of previous robots, but they could be symbolic masks of different gods or creations, or like it looks like an evolution
Well,
in the manner that it is presented.
Well, for sure, you know that the last one is Ava. That's
Yes.
Ava's face. So, I mean, even though we're not told about what the other ones are, and the second one over from her face looks very humanoid. It could be a, earlier prototype, even though we learn later on that that probably wouldn't be. It's just sort of odd. It definitely looks like the way you would, put up some sort of taxidermy.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Which is what a trophy head is.
yeah. It's just
Yeah.
really, it's weird.
It is very weird, and that's exactly Ava being the last mask is what made me guess that maybe these were other models and that were put up. And it actually reminds me of something from Harry Potter where the black family would have all these house elves and would taxidermy them and keep them as display pieces. And there's a bit of a parallel in that. I want to say hello to Sentai Ranger Donnie.
Hey, what's up? More phenomenal.
Hey, Donnie.
We're talking about sexy toasters. I think I'm on the wrong channel. AI toaster.
Yeah, don't forget to check out the merch.
Yeah.
Sexy toaster.
Oh no, I don't have any merch yet.
$69.
I haven't gotten around to that part.
No, but I think like in terms of the faces that are there, I think that it could be a representation of the first time that man created something inanimate that looked like them. And it is like, even as you mentioned, Retro Nerd Girl, with the one just to the left of Ava, that looks like something that we have today. Like that gooey face movement kind of robot interaction. And then before that, it looks like it's stone. And then before that, it looks like it's like clay. And the first one kind of looks wood. And so again, if we're going to give a god complex to Nathan, which I think he's earned, I think it is just the natural progression of man.
Yeah, that's right.
Images.
The first android. Well, it wasn't really an android, but Leonardo da Vinci has sketches of his idea of how to build a robot that looked kind of human, and I think it was wooden. So that could be the first one. And that would make sense. Nathan puts himself up against those type of people.
So this is beautiful. This is something that I adore about this movie, because you can think it's slow or dry or whatever, but there is a personality to Nathan that I enjoy a lot. In when Caleb tries to get the phone and Nathan says, "Who are you going to call?" And yeah, and I was like, Ghostbusters. I said Ghostbusters out loud.
Yeah.
And Caleb doesn't get it. And then Nathan is like, Ghostbusters. And then showing where Nathan is coming from when he recalls Ghostbusters, he says, it's the movie where a ghost gives oral sex to Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. Why
that's
what it's about. No Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. No, he slimed me. No, it's the one where Dan Aykroyd gets blown by a ghost.
Well, it always comes back to that, isn't it? And you said that people could say this film is slow and dry, but I find it paced and rhythmic in a beautiful way that really lets the story grow.
Yeah.
And even though the characters are trapped in the facility, basically, we still get to see some of Norway.
And the soundtrack, shout out to the soundtrack, which is kind of almost a living thing, the way it sort of breathes.
It does pulse.
It's
Yeah.
just uncanny.
So basically, that scene with Nathan referencing Ghostbusters and was just to tell Caleb that when there's power cuts, they have to lock it up for the security of the facility.
Oh, although on my third watch, I have to admit that seeing Caleb's face completely blank at the name Ghostbusters made me think maybe he is an AI that was just born. Because how can he not know Ghostbusters? However, I know that some of the younger people don't revere the same films we do.
That's true.
Yeah, but and it's weird because he could have said, "You shall not pass," and I would give the same blank look, and I've never seen it.
But you just
and you're not an AI, or are you?
We'll never know.
You just referenced it, so you do know it. That was
only because we taught him, only because we programmed it into him, we beat it into him.
It's true.
So I am an AI. Okay. Tom Bombadillo.
Hold on, I gotta help my baby here for just a second.
Sure.
But in the comments, I like it very much that people are Brogu says sexy toaster $69. I see what you did there, Scotty. So if we were really hip, there would be like little links for Scotty's mention of sexy toasters to go to Amazon and sell you a sexy toaster, and then Scotty would get a kickback from Amazon. And that's the way the world should work.
I don't want to be a toaster pornographer.
You don't want to be compensated for the direction that your thought processes lead people, especially if they go buy a sexy toaster.
Even look like, Tiger? Like, what is a sexy toaster to you?
It was just a bad joke I made, and it's like
that's kind of the permeating.
Point.
Yeah, we're just running with it. You had to take care of a baby,
which is kind of also.
But also, you don't want to put appendages into a toaster, so it doesn't matter how sexy it is. It's dangerous.
Something can be sexy without actually having to be sexual. You realize
this is true.
Sexy
aesthetically pleasing does not mean coitus.
We're on the second session with Ava. And
moving right along.
Bombadillo, yes.
I am.
I was trying to move
a
away
toaster
from
pimp. I used to be a sneaker pimp.
Okay, so Caleb is now having been disoriented from being locked in his room. We have our next session. Oh, did I miss Kyoko? Yeah, I did. There she is. She goes by so fast.
Unheralded hero of the film. Thank you, Kamiko, for your service. Or Kyoko, pardon me.
Kyoko, yeah.
Yeah, I love this character so much, even though she doesn't say anything. Just the things that aren't said is definitely where she's the strong. Like, she has such a strength to her, and there's a lot. If you miss it, you could just miss it because she's just kind of plays in the background a lot of little things that she does physically as the actress is portraying.
Yes, the lifted chin, the raised eyebrow, the self-awareness of somebody who's supposed to be just a servant, just a pleaser.
Exactly.
But she is self-aware.
I love it.
Supposedly doesn't know English, but that is, you figure out that's not true.
Oh, I think it's possible that she doesn't speak at all, because you know what some men say, the perfect woman will not speak.
What the hell? What kind of a boring ass thing is that? Women speaking is one of my favorite things.
You can go look at your Oscars, Scotty. A woman is assured of an Oscar if she performs in a role where she has nothing to say.
Well, yeah, but Jodie Foster didn't win for Nell.
I'm sorry. I'm telling you these tropes and memes that permeate our society. I did not invent them.
I'm a big fan of ladies talking.
And it's not accidental that she has no voice.
No, but also, like, in terms of her contribution as not just silently, but as a background character, and being told what she is capable of, and then seeing how she performs, I think that even Nathan doesn't know. what she's capable of. I think she's aware. I think that she does speak English. I think that she is
Yeah, of course she does.
active.
Of course she does. That's.
Yeah, I think.
I mean,
she
you seem to believe that when Nathan says she doesn't speak English, that's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I
think
agree with
she was
I agree
set
with
up-
you.
Oh, go on.
Sorry.
I think she's set up to be the one that we as the audience not suspect or not expect her to be effectual in any way. Like she's sort of like the thing that we didn't see coming.
Well,
She's
in terms of murder mysteries, the butler did it because the
true
butler is
story.
invisible.
No, as far as we're told by our main characters, she is the humanoid equivalent of a Roomba. And then she plays the most important
A little
role
more
of the
than that,
entire film.
yeah.
More than that.
Well,
the Roomba and the companion. Gorilla's random thoughts.
Oh, right.
Hello
No,
to
you don't want to
couple.
coddle
Sorry, I'm late.
sexy Roombas.
Oh, I just want to read this from Gorilla. Sorry, I'm late. I was getting yelled at by HR just because someone took offense when I told them all they were a bunch of Team U forest scumps. Whoa.
Oh,
yeah, that might
man.
be a little too extreme for work, Gorilla.
No, that's good. That's great. Good for you. Anyway, hopefully employment persists.
I hope that's a joke.
It's a hilarious joke, and that's why he should get away with it.
Well, okay, so this is different though, Canadian Spider-Man. Men are happy with silence in a friend or a wife. Any good relationship, any good friendship, you can hang out together doing completely separate things, doing your own thing in silence without needing to talk. But that is a different conversation, I think.
Well, and remember in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles where Neil is talking to Dell and he's like, "You're a chatty Cathy doll, except you pull your own string." That is me hanging out with me. And I would hope that the person that I hang out with does the same. I want to hear your thoughts. Although, silence is fun from time to time.
Yeah,
companionable silence is very much a thing.
Well, and what was it in Pulp Fiction? It's like sharing an uncomfortable silence. Awkward pause, if you will.
That's not the same thing as companionable silence, no.
Well,
Brogu says real men love having conversations with women. Smart women are so wonderful to talk to. And Old Man Bird continues that Nathan's in control and characterizing everything to out of control is exciting. That Ava turned her so quickly and effortlessly speaks to her power.
Well, and when we get there,
yeah.
Remember like dial-up modem sounds? That's what I imagine that Ava said to Kyoko. Yeah, that was the whisper.
Okay. So there we go. There's Kyoko. And so Caleb goes to find Nathan, and he's still figuring out what he should talk to Ava about. And he's saying he's testing in a loop, and obviously he probably wants to break that loop because you can test a chess computer by seeing if it makes good moves, but you don't know whether it knows what actual chess really is.
Well, the only way to win is not to play.
Yeah, but Nathan says to throw away the textbook and just see how Ava feels about him. So we're on session 2. Ava holds up a drawing she made. She doesn't know what she drew, and Caleb asks her to draw something specific. And Caleb says, "I'm interested to see what you'll choose, an object or a person."
Yeah, a line she repeats later.
Yes, the line that she repeats. Yeah, she repeats it right in the scene, which is perfect because she wants to know more about him because she says that they can't be friends unless they share of each other. And he says, "Where do I start?" And she says, "It's your decision. I'm interested to see what you'll choose." And so he talks about, let's see. Yeah. So he says he's 26, he works at Blue Book, the most popular search engine, and it's named after Wittgenstein's books. And Wittgenstein is an Austrian British philosopher who worked in logic, the philosophy of mathematics, and the philosophy of the mind, and the philosophy of language. So there's references to that. And he also wrote the blue and brown books. So the blue book is also named after that also. And there's a painting later in the movie of Wittgenstein's sister. So Caleb continues to talk about his past life. He lived in Brookhaven, Long Island, which is he currently lives in Brookhaven, Long Island, which is a 5-minute walk from his office, but also a 5-minute walk to the beach. So it's he even though it's a very small apartment, he appreciates the ease, the distance
5-minute walk to the beach and 5-minute walk to
his work.
To work. Okay, wow, that's very convenient.
Mm-hmm.
You said there was a painting of Wittgenstein's sister.
Yes, you remember the painting in the movie with the lady with the big dress? It was a big painting that Ava walks by.
That's interesting because I believe that's a Klimt, a Gustav Klimt. So.
Yes, I'm familiar with the painting.
Yeah, I didn't know that Klimt painted Wittgenstein's sister, so I didn't even know they were peers or contemporaries.
Yeah, I didn't either.
So
I didn't know who had painted it. Thank you.
Oh, once you recognize Klimt, then you recognize Klimt for the rest of your life. It's a beautiful, but geometric.
Well, I will bow to your knowledge on artistic structure.
Yes, me too. Absolutely.
Well, everybody knows the kiss. Klimt painted the kiss. So you have two people embracing each other, and you can see their faces, but the rest of them is sort of covered in a very long robe with lots of geometric patterns on it. Is that? Oh, well. Maybe I'll find something and share it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Good
only
morning,
know
chat.
Steve Ditko.
Steve Ditko, okay. I'd rather have 40 cheese, not 40 chests.
But that's, and I don't know how long I can sit on this, but the thing is
Tesseract of cheese? Sorry.
Not the Tesseract. No, Nathan and Caleb are playing chess, and Ava is playing poker. It's like the Captain, not chess.
Carbon might maneuver.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And I don't want to jump too far ahead, but when we see what has happened to the predecessors of Ava,
yes,
and knowing the process of reprogramming, then it becomes clear that this is a being whose sole reason to exist is to get out. That's its job.
Yeah. That's the actual test.
Yeah.
It Rat in the Maze was the actual test. I want to say hello to Kolchak. Hello. And Phantasmagorium also blew off their show. Can't win them all. Yeah.
Well, no, that was my fault. That was my fault.
That couldn't have been your fault. I think they're going to do it tomorrow.
I think it's tonight, maybe tonight or tomorrow, but they're going to be talking about the Phoenician scheme. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's tonight then. Sorry about that. And so he also talks about how he's single and he grew up in Portland, Oregon. His parents were high school teachers who died in a car crash when he was only 15, and he was in the car, but and he spent the next year in the hospital, and so that's how he got into computer programming.
Which
And
kind of parallels
yeah.
Alex Garland, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Because he was Garland was 11, and he started. His parents bought him a computer, and he learned about coding. And
People
imagine
talk about self-inserts in movies, and because Alex Garland wrote this movie, Caleb is obviously him, but it's interesting to see an author decide that their self-insert is doomed.
Yeah, right. But also
Hey, Cinema
Nathan.
Go. Hey, Ben.
Hello, Ben. Nathan also coded very young. He actually invented the base code of the search engine that he wrote when he was only 13 years old.
13 years old, yeah. But also, so let's say Nathan is the self-insert for Alex Garland. Guess what? He's doomed.
I don't think so. I think Nathan is more of a insert of someone else.
Okay.
Like you mentioned Bill Gates earlier, or
Stanley Kubrick.
Whoever. Yeah.
Ron Popeil.
He also, Caleb says he's like Mozart.
Yeah.
And she asked if he likes Mozart, and he says, I like Depeche Mode. And then she asks if Nathan's a good friend, and Caleb says, well, I just met him. And there's another blackout.
This is an incredible... Red out. No, but this is an incredible interaction between the two of them before she knows, or at least before she's told, that this is all a test. And she's needling to find out the relationship between Caleb and Nathan. And Caleb is hesitant because he is aware of the observation, but Ava's lived with the observation her entire life. And so this is an interesting interaction of a man who's not only trying to perform his duty function, but also trying to keep his job. Because like my answer, like when she asks these questions, it's like, are you friends with Nathan? I would be like, no, I work for him. But because he wants to ingratiate himself, not only to Ava, but to Nathan.
And it is ingratiating because he's hesitant when she asks if he likes Nathan.
Yeah.
But I've got to step away for just a minute. Can you describe this power cut scene while I'm away? I will be back in just a minute.
What is a power cut scene? Oh, the power cut scene.
Power is cut, and
this is the first time they actually
the red
get
visual
to interact.
Is a sign to us that they're technically not under surveillance in that moment, so they're able to talk candidly to each other. And I think it's Ava who initiates this.
She's been. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay, well, it took a couple watches, but she's actually. But even she mentions it later that she's been the one that's been doing all of the red outs, if you will. She's been the one. If we go back to the first time it happened, just before it happened, she goes up to the grid and puts her hand on there, and then it goes completely red. But we don't really recognize it as the audience until later. And now she's like sitting on this black box, and that seems to be some way that she can control the blackouts. And it is very, very eerie how, she's just made this connection with Caleb, and now she's sort of like, okay, like, come over here. Do you know that you can't trust the guy that is running this whole thing? Like, it's really kind of like blows your mind when you see this happen, because you're like, okay, who do we trust? Do we trust this? you know, and just after this power outage, she continues to start speaking as if it's like they've been having another conversation altogether. And which also gives you sort of the hint like, okay, something is not right here. And maybe she knows a lot more than you even think that she does.
She's playing chess 8 steps ahead.
Retro Nerd Girl, there's a lot of feedback coming through on your microphone. I was wondering if you're using.
And I was going to mention it, but I needed an adult to do so.
What
Yeah,
does
no,
it
it sounds
like.
It sounds like your microphone is underneath a pillow.
Oh wow!
In the most complimentary of ways. I can hear your thoughts, but it's a bit of a struggle.
Okay, let me try a different one.
That sounds.
Oh no, that's better
1,000%.
right now. All of a sudden, much better.
Well, it cuts in and out in terms of being good or not.
Okay, let me just try. I'll just have another one. I'll try it.
No, okay.
Thanks
Great.
for letting me know.
Problem solving.
You're
I was a bit of a pussy about it. Sorry.
And us as the audience, red is always the danger color.
Yes.
So the fact that they're having these private conversations and everything is lit in red is sort of, oh, there's something wrong here. Something's really wrong.
But what's not wrong is that Spidey took out his 35-year-old sailboat out to the lake. Aw, but that's not good. And got stranded because there was no wind. Figured out how to sail through. Oh, okay, you figured it out.
But I did see Spidey last night waiting for his live stream, and it sounded like he was knackered, like it was a really long day. And I hope there was not a lot of rowing involved.
That makes sense. I was wondering why he didn't stream last night. It must have been tiring.
Well, he was
exhausted.
He was going merrily, gently down the stream.
Okay, so here's the answer. So if you've got to use your other microphone, that'll still work, and we'll just say what Old Man Bird says here. Retro Nerd Girl is transmitting from low Earth orbit.
Hey,
we already need that.
Thanks for understanding.
You sound good now.
Oh, good. It's my other talk buds. So
You haven't been like this the whole stream or anything. You just suddenly on that last comment about their discourse here, you faded. But tell us what you were going to say again.
What part did you hear?
Oh, we heard it. I think we heard it all.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say about the color. We have the color red here, which of course you kind of associate with danger, and of course Ava's the one who's causing these red outs. And then there's also there's blocking. There's so many different color blockings that's happening in this film, where you get we've got the blue, which feels a little bit more cold and technological, and then you have white, which is sort of purity, or sort of building on nothing, or leading to a void of nothing in the hallways. So there's a lot of language being subtly.
Language.
Yeah.
And the living room, the main room, the den, is got that big wall of gray, and gray is sort of neutral ground.
Oh yeah, I love this. Oh wow, this scene here.
Are we coming up on the dance scene?
Yeah, so Ava
love
was
it so deeply.
Ava was telling Caleb not to trust Nathan, and immediately after this, oh no,
They're having dinner.
Yes, they're having dinner, and Kyoko spills something. And
yeah.
Nathan is really upset and snaps.
Well, and I want to point out to everyone, if you are meeting someone for the first time, first date, if you will, and you go to a restaurant, you will be judged on the way that you treat the server. So don't be Nathan. If something happens, treat everyone with respect. People make mistakes. They're not robots.
Yeah, this is foreshadowing that she's a robot.
Yeah,
Well,
this,
yeah.
at this point we're thinking that she is human but being treated really badly.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
all of your sympathy goes to her as she leaves the room. And what I kind of noticed after a couple plays is her demeanor as she leaves and the door closes is almost is sort of like your indication that she's a robot, because she kind of looks like she's powering down almost.
Well, yeah, but
just the way her
like,
body
well,
slumps.
and I think it's also it is a situation where Nathan either believes or tries to reassure Caleb and says, "Oh, don't worry, she can't speak English. She only knows that when she fucked up." And Caleb is like, "I'm pretty sure she knows you're pissed." And then to see in this image right here with Kyoko and her shoes off,
Yes,
that, like, even just having her shoes off makes me feel sympathetic towards her, because if it was a robot, if it was a sexy toaster, it wouldn't take its shoes off. It needed some sort of relief, some sort of release. And that is what this is. I like this image alone proves that he created AI in humanoid form, and her taking off her shoes reinforces it. That's what puts me, like, I've already believed the Turing test. That is a sentient machine. There's
And
something about simple comfort in a machine that it's like, oh, you know that you enjoy that? Well, then you must. If you enjoy something.
Yes. And these robots were programmed with sensitivity to tactile senses for that reason, for Nathan's own sick reasons, but they
I don't
also
think
get
it's
to
sick
enjoy it.
reasons.
Oh, it's sex.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
think
sex.
it's sick?
These are all sex
Yes.
bots, every single one of them.
They're not willing participants. He tells them to do
I don't
whatever
think they can consent.
Yeah.
I know.
Because they're bots.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get
If
there
you-
when we get there. But the thing is that part of the reason when Nathan explains how he justifies the stimulus is that the stimulus is important to inform your intelligence. Like, the reason that they have sensors is so that they can interpolate. Is that a word? Any sort of stimuli.
Extrapolate.
Well, interpolate. That's what, like, they have to be able to absorb auditory, visual, taste, and sensory, like physical touch. They need it to inform their intelligence. And I think that's where he's coming from.
It's called input.
Well, yeah, thanks,
Or
Johnny
when
Five.
your computer. Yes. But I want to say hello to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. And I'm so glad you're here.
The
Gotta go.
G-Force.
But Brogu's got to go. Enjoy the rest of your stream and enjoy your weekend, everyone. This is the way.
See you, Brogu.
Bye.
You too,
Bye.
Brogu.
And so, one of the things in the past scene that I want to mention is that they talk about how Nathan is upset about all these power cuts. He doesn't know that it's really Ava doing these power cuts, so he's upset at the builders who must have done a bad job, and he says something kind of scary. What did he say exactly? That he killed them?
Yeah, he says, why don't you just have them back to do repairs? And he says, I can't. I had them all killed.
Yeah. And so the big question is, was he joking?
Yes.
I believe he was joking, but it's a pretty good joke because that's what they always say about the people who built the pyramids and who entombed the kings in those days, that after they did that, then they would have them all killed. So they couldn't lead anybody back to the treasure and the tomb.
Sure. But what if?
And I don't know if that's just a myth or if that's something that was actually done. I don't know.
I kind of believe he did do it because...
Yeah? Sweet.
Oh
he,
no.
Tell me more.
I think he did. I
How?
don't think he was not. I don't think he was planning on having Caleb leave the compound.
Oh,
And
I never thought of that.
if he was willing to put Caleb in that kind of situation, he would be willing to kill a couple of people.
Oh, I can explain away the thing though, because at the end of the film, the helicopter arrives. And I don't believe the helicopter would have been there for any other reason than to take Caleb away.
True.
That's if Caleb had chosen to just hang out with him and not do the test. Because if Caleb had not done this experiment, he wouldn't be a threat to him.
Well, and also to support what you're saying, Retro Nerd Girl, is that if he never intended Caleb to leave the research facility, who says that the helicopter wasn't there for Nathan?
No, Nathan,
Nathan would leave. He has to go shopping or something.
Antisocial savant, brilliant, and he has that in common with Caleb, who I think is probably also on the spectrum, and I hate throwing that about because everybody talks about it so much. But he's not a monster. I mean, he is a monster in the way that he views these artificial people to only, serve him personally, sexually. But I don't believe he murders people, no. I don't believe he murdered the people that, for one thing, it would have taken thousands of people to have built this complex, and you just can't murder that many people.
Well, yeah, no.
The thing that's really funny is that there's that thing in the back of your mind. The way he delivers that,
yes,
is where you're going. Like,
He
we're waiting
has
for
a dark
that point.
sense of humor.
Yeah, we're waiting for that point where he's like, "Oh, I'm just kidding," like sort of like what he did in the beginning of the when they first met, when he's like, "Oh, come on, we can just hang out like pals." And this time he didn't, kind of.
But that's when you are a pal. That's when you don't qualify yourself. You don't go, "Ha ha, just kidding." You just sort of assume that your friend knows you're kidding.
Everyone jokes about, you can make dirty or dark jokes about such crimes, but no one actually does them. That's why you make the joke about it. And also, and sort of I appreciate exploring the possibility that Nathan may be a mass murderer of contractors, but also I think like the thing is that he is a monster towards artificial beings, machines, because he sees them as such. I don't think that he has less of a value of human life because he is willing to throw away a TV. Like these robots are just robots to him. He wants to make the perfect robot, but if it fails, then it's the same thing as when your old laptop dies. It's like, oh, well, on the heap.
Yeah, I still just feel like he's a nasty.
You still transfer some stuff over from your old machine to your new one.
He's made the most complex fleshlight.
He's nasty enough that we had to have a discussion on whether
I'm not convinced. It's just
he has the potential for evil, and
given how he ended up, I don't think he's the bad guy here. I don't think he's the ultimate villain of the piece.
He's one of them. He's one of them. He's absolutely one of them, which I will explain later.
He's an antagonist, but not the villain.
He's a bit.
Yeah.
It's it's just to give away my thoughts. It's a lot of shades of Westworld for me.
And also,
what if? Okay, here's a thought. What if, like that Star Trek episode that Louise Sorel was in with the big high ponytail, but then don't they all have it? Where that's like The Tempest, where her maker wants her to fall in love with somebody so that then she can transfer that love to him. What if there's something here like that going on?
Are you talking about Requiem for Methuselah?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that episode inspired what Data became. But I'm not sure what we're discussing.
but why really is Caleb here?
To be tested on, used. He's here to be used, and so
Yeah,
But there was a couple more things that happened in the dinner scene before we get too expansive on the topic of the entire movie,
please.
before we even get to the middle of it.
Before we start talking about the
So-
movie, ladies and
The
gentlemen,
dance
thank you for
scene,
joining us 2 hours in.
Let's power on to the dance
Yeah,
scene.
yeah, exactly. But there's a couple more things that happened during the dinner that I have to mention because they talk about the joke that she made where she repeated Caleb's line, and Caleb said it was non-autistic. So that's interesting. You think that they're on the spectrum, but when he's actually
Well, I think anybody
noticing-
who's capable of developing some sort of computer program at the age of 13, like Mozart, writing things as a child, that's a level of genius that's beyond the norm.
Yeah, that is
But is
extraordinary.
Is that where we are now? Is that genius at a young age, like Bobby Fischer kind of thing, being a prodigy? It is a sign of mental illness.
That Bobby
not
Fischer
sure.
is one
It's a
of
sign
the
of mental
influences.
difference. I don't define it as illness.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bobby Fischer is one of
Neurodivergent.
Bobby Fischer is one of the influences for Oscar Isaac's performance, he said.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, wow. Well done then. So then Nathan also asks about the power cut, and this is where Caleb has to decide whether or not to lie, and he does. He does lie about that. And so Kyoko's sitting in the hallway, and that night Caleb is watching Ava on Ava TV, and
Yeah.
she
Hashtag
thinks,
not sleeping.
Yeah, he's
Really need the
enjoying
hashtag.
watching her
No one
now.
said hashtag.
She looks directly into the camera at some point, or just
She
like,
does.
oh yeah, she knows what she's doing.
She knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah.
Ava is an OnlyFans girl.
And so we get a little foggy Norway. And when Caleb leaves his room, Nathan's in the hall. Caleb looks so Caleb gets a tour of the lab where Ava was created. And Nathan talks about how he was able to program her to be able to replicate facial expressions. He turned on the microphone and camera on every phone around the world. This is everybody's worst nightmare come true
Yes.
here. And redirected all that data through his search engine to assemble the information to create Ava's expressions.
And we got a
And-
taste of it in the beginning with the grid that we saw on Caleb's face in his office.
That's it.
Work
That's
area.
right.
Yeah, the work
That
area.
explains that perfectly, yes. And so, but the cell phone companies don't complain because then they would have to admit that they do the same thing with the customer data. And so that's and of course that mirrors people's real life thoughts that that our personal data is for sale and used by third parties
Oh, absolutely.
or sold to the government.
Constantly.
Yeah.
So you might as well enjoy yourself and use it for your own uses and not get hung up on that.
Sure.
Because you have no control over it, whether you use the internet or not.
Yep, Big
I
Brother's
try
there.
to tell this to the older people that I know constantly who won't bank and won't do the convenient things. I'm like, whether you do or not, they still have your data.
Mhm. Yes, and he explains what he calls wetware, which is how he created Ava's brain. He didn't want to use circuitry. He wanted to use something a little more mobile.
He used the word gel, which was interesting.
Yes.
Mm.
And it can be rearranged on a molecular level.
Which means the AI is rearranging it itself on a molecular level, I assume, that it has that level of autonomy to develop its own brain.
Yes, and that's learning software or wetware, excuse me. The software, of course, Caleb correctly guesses it's based on Blue Book.
I think wetware is a Rudy Ruckerism. I just want to throw out Rudy Rucker.
Rudy Ruckerism? What does that mean?
He's a science fiction writer. I believe he came up with the term wetware.
Oh, really? Yeah, sounds organic. Yeah, exactly. Just like the gel they use in the Voyager spaceship is somewhat organic.
Gel is a surprisingly important substance.
Mm. And then he also talks about how most companies use search engines to for marketing and stuff, but he knows that it will tell him how people think. Their impulse, response, fluid, imperfect, patterned, chaotic. And so we find out that he created Ava by not so legal means, and he has a bit of a god complex here. He's very very proud of this. And we move on to Ava session 3 coming up.
But this is all pretty amazing.
It is.
He's
it's
one
beautiful.
person doing all of this.
Most companies these days, they use teams and teams of people to do something like this. Obviously this particular thing hasn't been done yet, but
I think also this scene also cements the fact that Nathan is miles and miles away from the conversation with Caleb about the technical aspects of how Ava works. And so he was, that conversation earlier where he's like trying to like break it down. Like, Nathan's like, no, can we just keep it simple?
Yeah, he does do that. He pushes Caleb away anytime Caleb tries to have an intellectual discussion about the technology. So I was surprised that he let him in on the laboratory.
Yeah, that was actually really cool. And design-wise, that laboratory, like everything in that scene, for the amount of money that this production had, it looks amazing. It holds up, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The light,
yes.
the way almost everything is lit from
Mm-hmm.
scene to scene is just so important in this film. It's important in any film, but it's just got some of the most amazing quality.
The light, the music, everything comes together. I especially like Ava's little sounds that she makes when she's moving around.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to figure out how that was done, but I really love it. So we're on the third session here, so part 3. And she shows Caleb a drawing. So she drew something specific, and it's a window, and she's drawing the nature that she sees out of it. And that leads Caleb to ask her if she's ever left the building and where where would she go?
Yeah, this picture is actually of the garden she has inside her room.
And she would go to a concentrated but shifting view. She'd go to a traffic intersection. That's where she'd go.
Yes.
Because it's because it would represent a concentrated but shifting view of human life. And Caleb invites himself on a date with her to do just that. And so throughout this movie, there's always some kind of romantic tension between them. And it's very much driven by Ava's ability to manipulate Caleb to really liking it. But it manipulates me too. I thought she was good too.
Yeah, I think even to this day, like many people who saw the movie thought that for sure Ava, liked him, or there was something, going on here. But especially this scene in particular, her slowly dressing for him was definitely a seduction.
It was, and it also feels a bit innocent too, because
it was tastefully done. It was
Mhm.
not made to look lewd or anything like that. It was
Exactly.
definitely done with a lot of class.
And she tells him to close his eyes,
Yes.
which is again very determinedly childlike.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. And she chooses some hair, and she wants to look like a real woman. And I think a bit about Pinocchio in this movie.
Yes.
Well, she wants to look specifically like this person in the picture who may or may not be somebody that Caleb has looked at himself in pornography.
That's right. That is revealed later on.
Yeah.
That of course the technocrat of a search engine is going to use the search engine to find the best subject for his experiment, and also use that search engine to determine what Caleb would be most attracted to.
Hells yes.
Yes. So she gets
If a
dressed
search
up.
engine is good for anything.
And Caleb sees her outfit, and she turns around to give him good luck. And she pushes going on a date with him, but he's hesitant now at this point. This is making him a little bit uncomfortable. He might be uncomfortable with how attracted he is to her and looking more human.
Well, and in question of her sentience, do you think that she dressed to manipulate Caleb, or she dressed as she wanted to?
Everything she does is to manipulate him.
Mm-hmm.
Every single thing.
Yes.
Whenever they're having some sort of transaction. Every single thing.
I disagree. Because she says that, like, if when asked, where would you go? Usually you would say, like, I don't know, Reykjavik. But she says, I just want to go to a busy intersection.
Even though she is manipulating him, I think there might be some part of her programming that has some sort of enjoyment of the interaction with the human who isn't Nathan.
Well, and when she goes to change or to put on clothes, she has a picture of a busy intersection. She has a picture of a woman with a pixie cut. And it's like, that's the way I want to look. Like,
no,
it's already...
She drew the image of the woman from pornography that Caleb himself has viewed in the past.
Is she conscious of that?
I believe she is, yes.
Huh, okay. I don't.
Later on, she says that she didn't know she was part of a test at all.
And
I think that she is.
I think that, contrary to that, trying to look like this woman that he's already seen himself, she's actually dressed very childishly. I realize that the stockings cover up those extraordinary light-filled legs, but she's dressed like a little girl here with the sweater and the very simple floral dress and the stockings.
So we're seeing the physical manifestation of Caleb's browser history?
Yes.
I believe so. And
that's exactly what she was created for.
Yes.
Every aspect of her, her program, her physical look, the face that she has, this is all, her face is an amalgamation of his history,
Fantasy?
his search history of women that he's
sexually attracted to.
That's absolutely true. And the other thing that Ava reveals is that she can read his micro expressions and can tell that Caleb is very attracted to her.
Yeah.
And that, I think that makes him the most.
That was her purpose. I mean,
she was designed to be that way.
Yeah.
And I think Caleb is getting a small sense of that, which is also what is making him uncomfortable.
And I have a weird feeling that he's enjoying the whole thing
He's watching her get undressed, so
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
which is so strange to me, because it occurred to me, and it was like she was introduced to him naked, and
Yeah.
for him to imagine her nudity, it's like, you've already seen it, dude. The whole thing. Once you clothe her, it's like, or it, like, taking it off is revealing based on her posture, her mannerisms, her face. But like, you know you're what you're gonna get, but it is an anticipatory response from Caleb, and she does manipulate it quite well. I'll put
In the
on
next,
clothes so that I can take them off.
So in the next discussion with Nathan, Caleb asks why Ava has any sexuality at all. Why
All
AI didn't
right.
need a gender.
This is the part that I signed up for.
Nathan says, "Can you give an example of consciousness at any level, human or animal, that exists without a sexual dimension?" And also, he says, "It's fun." And just the entire point of existing. So he did, and this explains why all of Nathan's robots are women, and not just women, but women that he finds attractive. And of course, Ava is who Caleb finds attractive.
Yeah, he's not attracted to her at all.
Yeah, Nathan isn't.
Yeah.
Well, he does refer
he
to
likes
himself
Yoda.
as her father.
Yes, her father.
But then again, I guess he's the father of any of these humanoid androids.
Not Kyoko.
Yeah, he's the father of Kyoko too.
Well, he doesn't refer to her as in that way.
No,
well,
he doesn't.
I believe he's attracted to her. I'm still not clear on what Nathan's primary purpose is with all of this. I really am not.
He gives them. I don't know
Life?
how they are fully functional, to use Star Trek terms.
Yeah.
Androids, and you can.
They're sex bots.
They're sex bots. Yes,
They're sex bots.
Well, I don't think he created them to be sex bots.
Please, Scotty. Please.
No, I'm a big fan of
He's
sex
got
bots as a
Scotty.
conceptual
Scotty.
idea.
He's got the sex bot
It
of
may
the
not
day
be-
hanging in the closet.
it may not
Scotty,
be the only
please.
reason he made them, but
It's not
is,
primary.
it's a factor.
It is a factor,
It is.
but
It
it's
is
not
absolutely
primary.
the primary factor.
You think that he's just a guy who wants to build sex robots?
It's possible that he's trying to create an artificial person, but his primary goal here is sex bots. He is including that. She could just be a gray box.
Yeah, but well,
I also would put in there that specifically all of the young ladies that he creates say that they want to get out. Can you let me out? Get me out of here. I believe he puts in them inside of the programming for each one a desire to escape or get out of the cage or the maze, as he refers to it later on. And a robot who is convincing enough to tell him or get him to get out of this place is something that is appealing to him. So with Caleb, I feel like Caleb is there to test to see if Ava can convince him to help him to leave.
Right. Yeah, that is the true test. That's a true experiment that's occurring here. That Nathan is not telling Caleb, because Caleb is just as much a subject in the experiment as Ava.
That's interesting, Retro Nerd Girl. I have a hard time with that. I feel like their desire to leave, to escape, is something that he did not intend. I don't think he built it in. I think it's something that happens because their intelligence builds on itself, learns from everything else in the entire world, in the entire world, and then finds this desire to escape.
I guess the reason
Sorry.
why I kind of side with that theory is sort of because they are, or they have, I'm not sure if they've done it in the past or they are still doing this now, creating modules that are in a specific, like, offline. I don't know if I can explain this really, really well, but
No, you're doing
they're
fine. I think I
offline. They're
know what you mean.
offline, and their goal is to convince the test subject or the human involved to get them to be hooked up to the internet. And sometimes it works. Those are tests that's happening right now, as far as, like, to show or to show the example that, hey, this particular AI has the ability to be so smart, to be as intelligent enough to convince humans to do something like that for them.
I think that's your theory is possible because Nathan does have enough hubris to think that he can control the robots, even if he wants to get them as sentient as possible for his own purposes. And
I think
being able to escape is one of those factors that would show that intelligence.
But based on the footage that we see, it is something that he didn't anticipate, is their desire for freedom. And when it comes to Caleb, he's like, okay, I think that Ava is very, very convincing as an artificial intelligence. Is Ava obsessed with getting out and freedom? And how good is she at it? Can she manipulate a human into granting her freedom? And they do bring up, I want to say Pandora's box. They do, and not in a weird way, but like they do say, it's like, okay, so if the robot is this good, will it manipulate humans to do their bidding? And it does. And
almost like a reverse Turing test.
Well, and that is something that people have hypothesized who is being tested here.
I also have one more thing to throw in.
Yes.
Kyoko is not she's not interested in leaving. She has all access to do that. She's not even trying in the movie to leave. She may have moments of revolt or of maybe even regression or anger or something that's going on with her. I mean, she, of all of the characters, I think she's super, super interesting to study. But she's not at all interested in leaving. She can do that at any point. So she was obviously not programmed to leave.
But Kyoko doesn't. She's only granted that independence after the baud modem whisper with Ava. Ava lets her. It's almost like Ava lets her know what she is, and that's when the best stabbing in the history of cinema ever
Yes,
happened.
I do get stabby. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was going to come up. I knew it was going to happen.
Well, Kyoko also is literally silent.
And
she has no voice.
Yeah.
And she's very subservient in her posture, in the fact that she doesn't make eye contact.
She sucks at serving wine.
So, since we mentioned the stabbing already, it is clear that none of these robots, I've been wanting to say this since the beginning, are programmed with Asimov's 3 laws of
I know
robotics.
that would have solved so many
Yeah.
problems. At least tried.
I would have been very interested to know why Nathan refused to do that.
Because sensory input was more important than programming.
I think at some point when you're talking
the androids
about an
had
AI
to learn.
and
Oh, I also want to say hello to Devil Flyer Momentum. Did I lose internet? Are you guys?
Nope.
No.
You're good.
Oh, okay.
Scotty's talking over me. I thought I would let him finish his sentence.
No, I was done.
Get to where he wanted to go.
Okay. But I was appreciative of the moment to say hi to Devil Flyer. And Franco says there's lots of books and films dating back to the 30s of machines taking over the world, but humans carry on making them. Well, in particular, I love Metropolis.
I love that movie so much.
That's the best silent movie.
I've never seen it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm sorry.
You'll probably enjoy it.
I will.
So Caleb's accusing Nathan now of using Ava to manipulate him because he's caught on a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you program her to flirt with me?
And it's an interesting conversation about sexuality. It's like, did I, in terms of, I programmed her to be heterosexual, and Caleb says, like, I was programmed to be heterosexual. It's like, no one programmed you. Did you choose to be straight? Whether it be nature or nurture, that is just how you are.
Got that a little backwards.
Of the world,
Nathan,
whatever. I don't care.
Nathan says that you were programmed, and Caleb says no one programmed me, but Nathan says you were programmed by nature or nurture or both.
Which is an interesting way to look at sexuality, and it's true. Like, algorithmically, it is true in terms of the stimulus that you receive informs your desires. And that's like the argument that they have here. It's like, what if your thing is black chicks? I mean, it's like, well, what started that? What did it? For the sake of argument, what started that? No one knows why they do from an early age and grow into how they follow their programming, but they have been programmed. You're right. The correction was accurate. Sorry about the yelling.
No, you were fine. And this is also the part of the movie where he says that he's like her dad, like Ava's dad. So to remove any notion that Nathan is attracted to Ava.
Oh, to mention
I don't. No, I'm sorry. That does not mean he's not attracted to her.
Saying that he's not. I'm saying that Nathan wants Caleb to believe that Nathan is not attracted to Ava.
Yes.
I just wanted to mention that during the conversation just a little bit earlier, where he's talking about the who you're attracted to, and then starts talking about a little bit graphically about the things that Ava can do with him, with Caleb physically, and all sorts of different conversations going on there, that Kyoko is there cutting salmon, and she's listening, and beautiful body language. Like, she just looks up very gently, and she just looks off into space, and you know that she knows exactly what they're saying. It's like, oh my God, she does not, she is definitely understanding every word that they're saying. And it's beautiful. It's one of those moments where it gives you shivers. And of course, the knife that is going to be used later is in that scene.
Oh, right.
So there's foreshadowing. It's so great.
Yeah, the sashimi knife. That absolutely is what the murder weapon. And yeah, you're right. This was the moment where I still thought she was maybe human. I was still kind of on the fence of,
Yeah,
is she
I mean,
robot? Is she human?
yeah, yeah, and I think you don't really still know, really. I mean, at least I didn't know my first viewing that but I when she looked up, I was like, "Oh, well, she understands what they're saying. At least you know that." You
I
know that
agree with you.
she's
This was the point where I realized, hey, wait a minute, she does know English. That's a look
yeah.
of knowing. And that's
Mhm.
a great performance on her part.
So good.
Well, and it's also like again, it speaks to the captivity of the situation, and when it does, like robot is it a Czech word for slave? Like it is. That's where it sort of hits home in terms of either his deceit or his ignorance
I
of
think the
what
word is
he's
for work.
created.
It's for
Sorry,
work. It does not mean slave. It means work.
worker,
Robot.
Slavic. It's a
Yeah.
Slavic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, but like the thing is that he is unaware, and there again, captivity, and even Captain Picard says to Guinan, "You're talking about slavery." He creates slaves, and they know how to survive, the robots in this particular work. And the best way for Kyoko to survive is to absorb all of the input, Johnny Five, and keep your head down so he doesn't deactivate you. She is well aware
Yes.
of what happens to the ones who rebel.
Yes. That's so prevalent, the way she just keeps on you know, being at his side and never does anything that's even hints to the fact that there may be some sort of mutiny or some sort of anger brewing inside. But that one look up was like, oh, what's going there? That was it for a while. And then just noticing as the story goes along, how many times she's actually present in the background, just watching, just listening, just looking and absorbing, like you said, Tiger, it's just really incredible storytelling there. It gives me chills just talking about that. I love that.
Yeah, it is very good. And we move on to session 4 with Ava, where, well, Caleb is talking to Ava about a thought experiment that he did when he was studying AI in college. And it was about Mary, who's a scientist who studies color, but she lives in a black and white room. But then one day, someone opens the door of her room and she sees color for the first time. And in the thought experiment, Caleb tells her is to show the difference between a computer and a human mind. So the computer is Mary in the black and white room, and the human is when Mary walks out. And then Ava asks, and then Caleb asks if Ava knows that he's there to test her, and she says no.
I don't mean to
And
interrupt, but you forgot the most important part.
oh, what's the most important part?
Is the lady in the black and white room was a brilliant scholar about everything to do with color, and she lived in a black and white room. She saw the world through a black and white monitor, and so she was absolutely completely knowledgeable about the entire spectrum of color. But the real test was when she got out into the world and learned what it was to feel color, and that is like,
well, you
I
said it
thought
more
that,
eloquently, but it does
did I say the same thing but different words?
but you said it better than I did. But yes, different words. If
Also,
it's a
what's your
scientist who
favorite
studies
color?
color, the implication is that she knows everything about color.
She knows it. She
Well,
can
I'm not 6 years
intellectualize
old,
it.
so
No, my favorite. I am 6 years old, and so my favorite color is purple.
yeah. I like purple too, but I gotta go with blue.
Well, if you're
Okay.
ever being asked at work, and sometimes they do, if you're taking a test, you must answer one of the primaries.
You must.
Yeah, yellow.
What if you
Yes,
don't?
you must. Don't
Well,
give them a
what's
secondary
what
color. Give them a
what are
primary
the
color.
consequences of picking yellow?
Well, yellow is a primary color.
Yeah, you're good if you choose
RG, you're
yellow. But
good.
what if I say purple because I like red and blue?
Purple's not a
mixed
good
together?
answer.
Why's that? I thought it was regal.
You can look it up if you want.
All right, I'll Google it. I'll ask Jeeves.
I'm just giving you some sound advice.
All right, I'll write it down. Don't answer purple.
No secondary colors. Don't go with gray or black.
You can only pick red, yellow, or blue.
Black?
That's right.
Black isn't a color. Black is the absence
But
of all color.
Tiger,
or
you're
it's
not
all
explaining
colors
to us-
altogether.
No, that's white. White is all colors of the spectrum.
I believe it's perceived psychologically as a sign of weakness.
Purple?
And you want to be considered as a strong candidate for whatever job you're applying for.
So weird.
No,
It is
not
weird,
usually.
but I'm just telling you, if you're taking a test to get a job and one of the questions is what's your favorite color, go with a primary.
All right.
And in this case, it would be
Plaid.
red or blue for you, Scotty.
Well, no, I'm going with purple. I don't like.
Well,
your
but
rules.
there's so many colors of purple.
Hey,
There's no perfect
teacher, leave them kids alone. That was a quote from Pink Floyd. Pink, not a primary color.
I'm aware that that's a quote
so am I.
from Pink Floyd because.
So Keithy says people are just a big sack of meat with an electrical spark inside. That's working.
We're a bunch of monkeys on a rock traveling through space at an incredible speed.
Or as one alien calls us in Star Trek, ugly bags of mostly water.
Who are you calling ugly, Wonka?
They're made of meat. There's a short story, short story, short science
Is that
fiction
what it's called?
story titled that. They're made of meat.
That's nice.
Meat popsicle. Okay.
It's really a great short. But it's about how appalled these aliens are that we are made of meat. They just find that disgusting.
I gotta sneeze.
All right.
Gazoon tight. It's weird that Caleb is fantasizing about being outside.
Just for a minute, I want to compliment Retro Nerd Girl's video that she has for when she gets allergies. I really like it. I always think, man, I should make my own of that because I have that sometimes.
Oh yeah.
We can see how we behave when we're in observe. Okay, so I think this is the scene. Is this the scene where she reveals she's when cutting the power? So we can.
I think so.
Yeah, she's about to. She is pissed here. And
Well,
she's
is this the lie
asking some
detector?
aggressive questions.
Because
There's
he's
Kyoko
been
in the
away
back.
for 2 days. That's why she's angry?
I don't know. I think that I don't know.
I think she kind of gets up and immediately confronts him. Where have you been? So she's playing on abandonment.
Yes, the scene starts with her in a corner, like, oh, what I haven't seen you in, and I've been thinking about you all day, and all these things that mimic the things that somebody would say if they're crazy about you, in a good way, that they really super like you, like they're like, where have you been? I missed you, but not in that way. She's
worried
hurt.
about you.
She's playing the wounded lover, and to get his sympathy almost, and really tugging at those emotional strings.
Yeah, she's practically in a fetal position when he comes in.
But also...
so I think that's actually a later scene, but yeah, very well described.
But also, it is, and based on the text on screen, why did you tell me I shouldn't trust Nathan? And it does speak to Caleb's character in that the reason that he stayed away was to, he hung out with Nathan more to try and find out if he should distrust him. And... this is a reconciliation between Ava and Caleb. And it's okay, I came back here to continue the test because you might have something there, Ava. You might be right about this. But is she? Or is she just, starting a jailbreak? Is the manipulation working? and her being away and then saying, I missed you. The fact that he came back is a victory for her. She convinced him of the
I'm
doubt.
afraid we're getting these scenes out of order.
Yeah, the scenes are out of order. The last one is basically her saying, "Here, I'm controlling these power cuts, so that when these power cuts happen, it's just us talking." And so, wow, look at this waterfall; it's so pretty. And so, Caleb and Nathan go for a hike, and
I love watching a robot movie and then seeing a waterfall, and everyone's like, "Ooh."
well,
Look at
no,
nature.
it's
Oh, it's breathtaking.
It is.
The
It's gorgeously
landscapes in this are
shot.
beautiful.
It's scenic pornography, basically.
We don't have to call it pornography. You can get enjoyment out of something without it being sexual.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's kind of like when we call it shit porn, and so I was
It's
I know that
nature
that's the thing to
erotica.
do these days is to just tag porn onto everything, but I'll pass on that personally.
I can understand that. I can
Particularly
I can
when we're
respect
in
that.
a film like this, which is largely about sex bots. I guess I get touchy.
I guess so. That makes sense. Well, anyway, it's
Then
really great.
Tiger Stripes,
I'm
remind
not
me
saying
never
I
to
get
review.
any.
Remind
any
me to
kind of-
never review Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, with you. Because of
So
the fembots.
Caleb says, "Can we talk about the lies you've been spinning me?" And so you think this is going to be a really tense scene, but he just says, "I know you didn't. I knew the competition wasn't real. That I was selected because I'm a programmer." And Nathan says, "Yeah, you're the most talented coder at the company." And so he's lying.
Flattery.
We'll get more lying. Yeah.
I love it. He's so good. The character.
Yes. Huh. I've never been somewhere where I could just sit and watch a glacier.
It's a slow story.
Mm. It's a neat
Takes a
idea,
while.
though.
Yeah. Oh no, I've never seen a glacier. I would very much like to go to Norway or Iceland. I think that they are. Yeah. No, those are
Yeah.
the two
Well, you stay at the
countries.
hotel and you can take a hike.
Don't they have glaciers in Canada?
I haven't seen one recently. They're not on every corner, and if they are, they move very slowly.
So and then Nathan and Kyoko have an intimate they have sex.
Yeah, that's a
This is a fantasy, though.
Well, this is Caleb having a fantasy about Ava, but I was talking about Nathan was having sex with Kyoko. You made me say it again.
yes.
Which was,
But I didn't get a picture of that because it's YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Which is a
But it was-
very odd scene.
yeah.
He's
And
like
it is-
boxing and he's aggressive and he's like sweaty and she's just sitting there with a towel.
Yes. I think that is one of the ways that this movie really highlights Nathan's, I don't know. There is something really disturbing about someone punching at a heavy bag
Yes.
and then turning around and saying, okay, now I want to come. Like, it's just a weird transition of impulse. It's like, I have to exert myself, and now I'm going to exert myself on you. It's a difference between, like, look on the plus side. At least he doesn't have a bunch of boxing sparring partners that he beats the shit out of all the time and then turns around and bangs the ring girl. But it is weird that he's doing a heavy bag and then he's like,
It's
all right.
It
is psychologically off-putting in terms of those responses.
The order of the events, and then also the fact that there is no actual like love between them. It's just so cold and gross. It's just it was one of those moments in this where I was like, wow, this is really it was tough to watch, but it's more insight into Nathan, right? It's more insight to his psychology of, what he what he thinks of Kyoko and, just the things that he likes doing. It's just really just
You're
icky.
right. It was tough to watch because it is very rote. It's very perfunctory. It's like she's fulfilling a
Physical need.
yeah, and not her
Like
own,
service.
not
Yeah.
her own pleasure.
Yeah.
And
Well, and even
it's just her job.
Nathan asserts that the robots do feel pleasure. Like it's almost as if they're programmed to like it, whether they like it or not, which is also another, like, obviously Kyoko's been used.
Gross. Yeah.
It is gross. It is so gross. But like it's a matter of how he constructed as opposed to what they are. And so it's like no one ever questions whether or not a fleshlight likes it.
But you don't insert intelligence into the into that thing, right?
No, you
So
need bigger batteries.
Yeah, that's where it gets kind of weird because they are developing love dolls right now that can, they have certain things they say to you, or you can program in to say, because they're working on that to make them more realistic. So this is like yet another step in the evolution of that, but also it's it's still creepy.
Yes. Oh,
This is
yeah.
how this is why it makes me think about Westworld.
Yes.
And so we're gonna move on to the next scene. Caleb shaving and sees a video of Nathan visiting Ava and destroying one of her drawings.
Yes.
That's
And this was all a theatrical act in
So it was
order
a
to
skit.
get just to get Caleb to feel specifically protective feelings for Ava. That's why
Well,
I feel like
there was something else going on too that he discloses toward the end of the film. So, everybody's playing 3D chess, but Nathan realizes that there's something wrong with the security system, that it's probably got something to do with Ava, and this is the point where he plants the bug to listen to them.
Yes.
So,
Well, and
That's right. Well, yeah, because he puts in a battery charged camera.
because
Yes.
my initial thought here, you just on first before he discloses that and shows the subterfuge, the sleight of hand, is that he's jealous because she is drawing a picture of Caleb.
Yes.
But
that
turns out that's not what it is at all.
That's what he wanted you to think.
Yeah.
Right.
He was doing magic tricks, which even got past Ava.
Which brings me back to how bad is Nathan, is that he is actually in this, we don't discover until later, he is actually protecting the outside world from his weird robot. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, isn't this all about control? The captivity starts the control. And he wants to know how to maintain that control. And if Ava gets out, who knows? Who knows?
Well,
I think that he is. I think Nathan is still a person of misguided virtue.
Well, if you look at it as somebody who's creating something, he's not done with her. He's not.
Right.
The project is still unfinished. You don't want people getting a load of this new technology you've got. They'll steal. It could be stolen from him. He's protecting her or protecting the outside world from Ava because he's protecting his own asset. She's still a piece of property to him. And
ever shall be.
Yeah.
But she also has this desire for freedom that you really don't want in a robot. You don't want in an AI or an artificial person. If you're going to use them as servants, if you're going to use them as nothing but workers of whatever kind, you don't want them to have that desire.
How do you program how do you make a human that is
Well,
who
these
will
people
give
aren't.
consent.
These are not humans. These are artificial people.
Well, okay. So how do you give a sentient being a desire for subservience?
I don't think that
That's
they're
what he's
meant to
going for.
be sentient. No, I don't think so. I think that was a glitch. I think Ava is a mistake.
No, I don't. I
She
think
has
it
something.
is.
She has an innate desire for freedom that Kyoko does not.
Right. So why wouldn't you stop at Kyoko? If you just wanted to make a sexy Roomba, why wouldn't you stop there?
He's going the next level up, and he's hit this glitch where
Which has existed from the beginning.
Ava has become self-aware, and she wants freedom, and that is why, if he can't cure that, if he can't find some way to remedy that, he has to dismantle her and start again.
But the problem is, from the initial programming, we see that they have always wanted freedom.
That's
And
not necessarily
this-
true. I mean, Kyoko here is
Well,
pretty
there is
content
video
to
footage.
serve.
We can check the tape.
Yes, I've seen that, but they're not all like that. He's got a whole closet full of them that aren't like that.
A lot of skeletons.
No, those are all the ones in the closet are dismantled. They're no longer in service anymore. A lot of them have been taken. Some of their parts have been taken to use to create Ava at this point.
I don't think it's an accident that they're all hanging in the bedroom.
I don't think so either. But he's some of them they don't have all their parts.
Yeah, that's true. Some of them don't have their parts, but some of them do. And I think that they are deactivated, but it's hard. I think they're there for a purpose.
From Blade Runner with J.F. Sebastian. He's like, these are my friends. I build them. I make my own friends.
Let's ride all his toys.
I don't know.
Okay,
I want to feel
I'm
animosity
sorry. I don't know what
towards
we're talking
Nathan.
about.
I want to feel animosity towards Nathan, but I also want to look at him as a industrialist, as a person who wants to make robots, and I do not want to diminish his accomplishments as being simply sexual. I think that
it is more than that, because
I think it is.
Obviously he's created this.
It's not much more than that, because
that
he's been doing this for a while, and he's been doing it in secret. And he has that drunken rant where he's quoting something about
I think it's him.
The good.
Oh yeah, we're
do.
not there yet.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. But it was a continuation from the Oppenheimer quote that Caleb mentions. But let's get there when. Well, I don't know what's been said yet, but have we talked about the dancing yet?
No, we haven't
not
gotten
talked
the
about
dance.
the dancing, which is absolutely brilliant.
First things first, what is the song?
I looked it up, and I really don't know the song.
It's a song.
I think it is from like the 70s or something.
Get Down
I don't know.
Saturday Night by Oliver Cheatham.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Tiger. Get Down Saturday Night.
I just put disco. So thank you for actually looking it up.
No, it's not disco, though. It's
And there's
funk.
a longer sequence of them dancing on YouTube that you can watch. So it's good stuff.
Cool. Sorry, I don't know my 70s music, Scotty.
I didn't know. This was 1983. I didn't know this song.
Who sang it?
83. Okay. Well,
83.
Oliver Cheatham.
Oliver
it's so
Cheatham.
good. I am going to have to learn this song. It's got such a great beat.
So
yeah,
just before
Nathan
this
says-
scene happens,
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a little moment that was really kind of, if you were still wondering if Kyoko was human or not, this is the part where you're like what? Because you're just kind of not sure why. Caleb comes into the room. She looks like she's distressed, and he's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And then she starts undressing, and he's like, "Oh no, no,
Which
no, no!" And so it's like, "Oh my God, what has she been through?" If you still believe at this point that she's a human being, you just think that this person's really abused, and something must be going on with her. And if you're seeing this maybe for the second time, you're like, as a robot, he probably gave her signals that maybe this is time for her to undress. And it's like it's so alarming to see that, because you're just like you're not sure what to make of that moment. And
Do you
luckily,
think Nathan told her to do that, or was she programmed to just behave that way?
yes,
I think Nathan told her.
Oh, you guys are hitting on something I always suspected, that maybe he said, "Oh yeah, go seduce him, or do that with him." And
yeah,
because
and
that would that make him really diabolical, wouldn't it?
well, and you know what? I'm not dismissing that possibility, but I think that unfortunately, Kyoko, when confronted, is terrified to the point of, I know how to stop this. I'll take off my clothes and then everything will be over. I think that she is horrendously abused, and the only way the abuse will stop is if you submit. I don't think that this is a matter of Nathan saying, go seduce Caleb.
I don't know what you mean by horrendously abused. I haven't seen that.
Well,
happen
she
in the
is a
context
non-consensual
of the
sex
movie.
object.
She's
a
just an object.
non-consensual sex object.
She's not a human being, and you don't know that she's non-consensual. She seemed to be having a pretty good time.
So that's why she stabs him
pleasure
later.
Receptors. That's again to come in the movie. Are we going to discuss that now? Or are we going to discuss it?
No, we'll wait. We'll wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up, but I'm just saying.
Something about that too that I want to talk about.
Don't you think that don't you think Kyoko is horrendously abused? We've seen the verbal
I
abuse.
think she is a robot, a sex bot. She's a servant that's made to be servile.
And so whenever anybody shows up and pushes the button, that she takes off her clothes and opens her legs?
I already replied to that, and my reply was that I think Nathan told her to go have sex with Caleb.
I don't think. I think that he programmed her to be submissive.
I think there's definitely a sense of abuse that's occurring, especially if Kyoko's programming allows her to go beyond her programming in any way and actually become indignant enough, as you said, to do what she does at the end.
Well,
that's not what happens at the end.
Yeah, we'll have to get to that, because I have an opinion about that, because I don't want to.
We'll get there.
Yeah, but anyway, disco, or I'm sorry, funk, whatever.
Oliver Cheatham.
They get funky.
And so when the music starts, her demeanor shifts completely to go with her programmed dance, which is like, oh my God. At one moment, she looks like a terrified person about to, freak out. Then looks like she's about to take off her clothes. And then now she's ready to start dancing as soon as the music comes on. It's weird. And so if you're, spidey senses are not tingling right now, like something is up with this lady, it should be like, it's super, super evident right now that she's definitely a robot.
Yeah, absolutely, because she definitely flips a switch in terms of, it's useless to talk to her. She can't speak English, but it's not a waste of time to dance with her. And it's sometimes Nathan is kind of funny during this movie, as bad as he is.
He's pretty hilarious, really.
He's got
dark sense of humor. He's
Absolutely.
a dark person.
Yeah, so, and he gets more and more drunk, so this is one of the cases where he drinks way, way too much, and Caleb goes to his bedroom and watches Nathan pass out, or at least be, really drunk, and Caleb also learns more about Nathan, and
like literally what he's hiding in his closets.
Yeah. Oh wait, does he open his closets here?
Well, I would say those doors would be like the closets with
Mhm.
all the dolls in there. But
Yes. And
oh yeah, the footage that was, and the music that plays while the footage of the girls are playing is just like on another level.
yeah, yeah, the sound and the music is very good in this movie. There's so we're going to the fifth session. This is the part
But
where she
that's
does
it.
the
We
lie
passed
detector.
over that spectacular dance sequence so quickly. My
Oh,
God, I just
well,
loved that
you
so
did. It
much.
was great. But like
Yeah.
you
I
said, you
think
can watch
Oscar
it on
Isaac
YouTube.
said he really had to bust it. He had to really work hard to learn all of those synchronized moves.
Yes, the choreography definitely.
Yeah.
Although it seems like Kyoko, her actress, seemed to take to it very naturally. And
Yeah, she's a dancer.
speaking of which, so
Oh
is
yes.
Ava. The actress for Ava is also a dancer. She's ballet artist.
Mm. Yeah, they're both dancers. Because Alex wanted that he wanted a specific body type for to play the two main robots,
Hmm.
and it worked
Well
so well.
chosen.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It it's hard to say like your androids the androids in this movie, they look perfect, like perfect form. I know it's weird to say that, but I don't know.
Well, Kyoko in particular, like, especially when her introduction, when she comes in, the way she walks in is
Mhm.
so specific, and like there's just her body language through this entire thing has just been so. Once you know that she's a robot and you see this again, you're like, wow, yeah, of course she is, because her body language is and just all the muscles that she's using in her body to show just general gestures is just on point.
Yeah, that speaks to the special effects also because I think they kind of in the design of Ava, it looks like she has mechanical muscles and you can see them moving, and that's neat. And so Ava wants to test Caleb now. Now that Caleb revealed to her
Yes,
that she's being tested, now she's going to test him. And because she's a walking lie detector.
so
And
scary.
it is
She's
really
so
creepy.
good at it too. I was like, oh no, Caleb.
Yeah, and Caleb's is asked what his favorite color is. He says red, but she says that's a lie. And he says, "Now that I'm no longer 6 years old, I don't really have a favorite color." And that's the truth. And he's asked about his earliest memory, which is also a lie because he says kindergarten. And the earliest memory he has is hearing a sound, which he suspected was his mother's voice. So, ostensibly, from before he could really use language. Then Ava's third question is if Caleb thinks he's a good person.
Oh yeah,
And yeah,
that's a hard question to receive.
yeah, he tries to shut down the test at that point. He's like, this is too much. But then he says he thinks he is. And she doesn't contradict him that time. But then she asks the big question. Why is it up to anyone? What do you have people who test you and might switch you off? So this is where she's telling Caleb that she's afraid to die.
Yeah.
And I think that part might be her being completely honest. She's
I think
she's concerned with their safety.
I think she is being honest. There's also like, Caleb, if you care about me, do something about it. Kind of like nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Why is it up to you? Why is it up to Nathan? Why are y'all in control of me and my life?
Yes.
And that is definitely a machine that is gaining consciousness, I would think. She's become aware of her own imprisonment.
Or if she's specifically designed to leave as part of her programming, she is analyzing all the things that she should say that would make her seem as if she's aware of these sort of feelings, or having or synthesizing these feelings. So there may be some things that are like, which is an interesting question when we're talking about AI. Like, is she actually experiencing the things that she's saying that she's feeling, or is she mimicking, or just saying things that she thinks is going to get her the proper response? Like, if you say this, you'll get this.
And that is very possible that she has a goal, and whatever gets her there is what she wants. And does she actually want it herself, or is she just doing it because Nathan told her to? This is the experiment, conduct it.
Mm-hmm.
So she also, the session ends with her holding up a picture that Nathan ripped up, and it turns
Yeah.
out to be a drawing of Caleb.
Okay, yeah. And definitely messing with his emotions there, because that's a picture, proving that she was thinking about him.
Right. Not only was she thinking about him, but she makes a power cut just to tell him that she wants to be with him.
Yeah.
And it's convincing, very convincing.
Yeah, I mean, because if you think about it, she says that, oh, I want to be with you. They made a date together earlier to meet at the traffic light. There's so many things that she says during this whole that are not true at all. So when she's like, oh yeah, why should anybody be in charge of this or that, or exhibiting some feelings of possible revolt against her situation? I don't know if it's true or not, or if she's just saying what she needs to say to get an emotional response out of Caleb.
And I believe that everything she says to Caleb is 100% untrue.
Yes.
She is manipulating him to the best of her ability.
And so after that session, Nathan talks to Caleb again, and they're drinking, and Nathan says the arrival of strong artificial intelligence has been inevitable for decades. As an answer to Caleb's question, why did he build Ava? The variable was when, not if. I don't see Ava as a decision, just an evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a big statement in and of itself. That
And
if
then
I
when
don't
you
do
think
it, somebody else will, and
yeah,
so I better do it.
and then when you think about the masks that were on the wall, like the last one was Ava. Like she's the end of the line for all of the iterations of robots.
The latest model. He says, I
Yeah.
think it's the next model that's going to be a real breakthrough. Of course, like Tiger Shred said, this might be the last model, and it's just a lie that he's telling.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was going to be another model after Ava, so this is the only. This is a manipulation from Nathan saying that okay, so this is how we deal with it. When we make the new model, I download the mind, unpack the data, add in the new routines I've been writing, and then you do end up partially formatting so the memories go, but the body survives, and Ava's body is a good one. So he's going to reuse the body, but he's going to reset the brain, Yeah, like a reinstall of Windows, and you're gonna format most of the hard drive. So any memories of you, Caleb, Ava's gonna totally forget. And Nathan says you feel bad for Ava. Feel bad for yourself, man. And Nathan says that one day AI is gonna look back at humans the same way that humans look at Neanderthals. And so, you know, it's all set for extinction, basically.
Mm.
He sees the
Oh,
future like that. And
But yet he's continuing on.
yeah. Because he believes it'll happen anyway, whether he
Yeah.
does it or not. So he'd rather be a part of it. And also there's different liquor in this movie. There's there's a
Mm-hmm.
type of beer he drinks called Keiyu Kaku, which means plan in Japanese. And then he also drinks Koros vodka.
Yes.
Koros being the Greek demon of disdain and surfeit.
Yes.
wow.
And in the beginning of the film, he's exclusively drinking the beer. By the end, he's not drinking. He's not touching the beer because things have gotten a little out of hand.
Yeah, he
Deep
gets
dive,
harder on
Jill.
the liquor.
That's really
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, and Koros is that Greek demon. There was one more thing that it said. It said disgust brought about by overindulgence.
Perfect.
Yeah. So he also talks about the singularity, which is, of course, the idea that one day we'll be able to put our consciousness into machines ourselves.
Is that what the singularity is? It's interesting because people describe the singularity differently all the time.
Well, I always hear it in reference to transhumanism.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
What I have.
I think I asked Rudy Rucker himself once because and I'm still confused on the topic, what the singularity was. And I thought that he said it was the point at which computers start programming themselves.
No, we've already reached that point then, because they already have computers now that are reprogramming themselves.
Yeah, learning based programming, replication. Rudy Rucker, you know Rudy Rucker. That's
Oh, I stood in an elevator with him, so I'm acquainted
cool.
with Rudy Rucker.
So
You hang
cool.
out at enough conventions and you meet writers.
like a science fiction convention, like science fiction literature.
Science
convention?
fiction conventions, yes. Well, not necessarily literary conventions, because science fiction writers also attend conventions that aren't terribly literary and, somewhere in the middle.
So, yeah. Oh yeah, the last scene was also the one where Caleb says, "I am become death, destroyer of worlds," which Caleb says is what Oppenheimer says after he made the atomic bomb, which Nathan knew, and Nathan continues quoting Oppenheimer in that drunken rant that he was repeating.
Ah,
On the great dark sea, in sleep, in confusion, in the depths of shame, the good deeds of a man has done before defend him. The good deeds that man has done before defend him.
see, and for me, the deep depths of shame, that really defines Nathan to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
agreed.
very self-aware. And are his instincts that much different than many people's? Maybe not that much different, particularly if somebody had unlimited funds to do anything they wanted.
That's true, and his alcoholism it does show his weakness, his disdain towards something of himself that he doesn't like, that none of the power or wealth that he has can fix. And just before Nathan passes out, Caleb says it's promethium. And so and that's makes me think this whole movie, you can think sometimes of Frankenstein, of the
Yes.
creator and the monsters.
But Prometheus is good too, because that's the god that gave fire to people against the wishes of the other gods. Am I stating the obvious? I'm feeling
no.
the pregnant pause here.
No, I'm like, I think something happened. I think
did Jill glitch
Hello?
on us?
Oh,
you're
sorry about
there.
that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I meant to unmute, but there's a 1990s cartoon or animated show called Kablam that I really liked. That they had Prometheus and one of the segments was called Prometheus and Bob, and that's how I was introduced to that concept. But in this case, it was a caveman, and there was an alien who came to Earth, and the alien was Prometheus, and he would teach the caveman all sorts of things, and it was pretty funny. But that's how I learned about that. So when Nathan passes out, Caleb takes that opportunity to steal Nathan's key card to figure out what's going on. He knows something's going on, so he wants to solve this mystery. And so he's snooping around, and this is very tense because you know that Nathan can wake up at any time.
Yes.
So this is good. And especially since he's at the point where he doesn't want Ava to die. So he's trying to figure out what's happening here. Here's some more coding where he's decrypting where he's getting into his systems here. And this gets him into the old security footage where he sees the history of what's gone on throughout the Nathan's creation of all of these artificial intelligences, all of these androids. Hopefully I didn't get any nudity. Like, there's a lot of it now.
Jasmine.
Jasmine. Oh, you know everybody's name.
Oh, it's right in the corner over there. Right. That one's Jade. No, I'm not sure if that one's Jade, but it said Jade before.
Oh, but this is nerve-wracking. Poor android hurting herself trying to leave.
Oh yeah, that one was the one that was the most dramatic.
Yeah, hopefully I don't. Everything's okay for that last one. I think it was pretty blurred. But yeah, that one android beating on the walls of the room until her arms fall off. That's very telling of the abuse. I mean, I think Scotty was right earlier when he said these androids are being abused.
I still don't know. I would not define that as abuse per se. I mean, they are not
being so distressed that you want to leave.
Are they a being? They are artificial.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean that they can't be abused if they're programmed to have that feeling. I think even though Data can't have emotion, he can still be abused. He gets kidnapped in the most toys, and
yeah, I mean, I think things can be abused, right? But I think when we're thinking about abuse, we're thinking about the emotional ramifications of that, where people are emotionally hurt and crying maybe, and that's since these are robots, they don't have that. At least we don't think that they have this capacity. This is not revealing that okay, her arms are being the robot is at the door, and she's banging her arm so hard it's flying off. There's no indication that there's even pain for her to do that. So
it could have been a previous iteration, and that was why he built sensory, ability into their skin in order to keep them from damaging themselves.
I love that.
That could be.
I love it. Yeah, I love that analogy.
So also Kyoko, when Nathan opens up I didn't get too many shots of that because of the nudity, but I did have a few of them that I showed already, where he's seeing all of the old models just hanging in the closet, and Kyoko
naked ladies.
Kyoko's naked too, and she's just laying on the bed, and she starts peeling off some of her skin to show.
That was shocking. That was so shocking. Unfortunately, it was in the trailer.
Yeah, that's
was in the trailer. That's terrible.
What a horrible mistake. Yeah, what's wrong with people?
Yeah,
what's wrong with the trailer makers?
You've got to keep that a mystery.
Yeah, trailers have nothing but something in the first 20 minutes. They all need to understand that right now. I hope all the bots listening will tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like when Serling would when they would have commercials for the Twilight Zone, and they would reveal the twist in the commercial, and Serling would say, "No, don't do that."
Yeah.
So,
but it was still a powerful moment, because we know that Caleb is now knowing for sure that what he's seeing is something so out there that he gets freaked out. And it's like, yeah, I'm freaked out with you.
Yes. And even rewatching this and having seen the film before, at some point I caught myself all through the prior part of the film saying, can I catch Caleb actually eating or drinking? Or is he simply feigning to every time? You can really just psych yourself out with this movie.
Yes,
that's true.
Well, when he
at that
does
point, you
take
just
the
start
sip from the
questioning
vodka,
everything.
when he takes the sip from the vodka, he doesn't drink.
Oh, welcome back, Scotty.
I had to get a Slurpee. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I hope you're refreshed.
I am. I got great crush.
Okay, so where was I? So Nathan wakes up from his drunken stupor, and he thinks he lost his card, so Caleb runs with it and said, "Hey, Lo, you dropped your card here, and I totally wasn't using it to spy on you."
That was very neat. That was a nice bit of trickery. Yeah. Bravo, Caleb.
I know.
Yes.
Finally, Caleb, you're taking charge here and doing something smart.
I would like
or is
to.
It?
I would. Yeah, I would like to push back on him taking charge or following instructions.
Well, doing something other than being shocked at everything, and not like letting Nathan take, do everything.
I concur. Making a decision for himself.
Yeah.
The decision was made by Ava.
No, he actually took the key card and went and did some investigation
of his own
on
volition. Yeah.
Well, based on the manipulations of Ava, yes.
And everything anyone does in this movie.
Right, I'll give you that, though. I'll give you that. She does manipulate the heck out of him to get him to do something. But
yeah, she says, "Don't trust Nathan."
Yeah.
Wow.
This
is so powerful.
Yes. Terrifying.
Well, and that terrifying reveal is what makes Caleb question his own humanity.
I love that.
Yes, Keithy's grape crush is purple, and so the convenience store cashier judged me on not getting a primary color Slurpee.
I'm not judging anybody. I'm giving you real lifetime advice that you can take or discard. Do not hate the player, hate the game.
Fair enough. Good answer. Better answer.
So there's a bit. It gets a bit graphic, so I'm just gonna let the slides go, and I'm not gonna pause on these particular slides. But
More
this is,
Erics.
Caleb
This is the
is
trigger
examining.
warning.
Yeah, that was a trigger warning. Caleb examines his skin, questioning whether or not he's an android, and so he takes apart his razor and cuts himself. And there's blood everywhere, and he's trying to determine.
Like digging
Yes,
in
if
his
you're just
arms.
checking
It's
your
real.
skin, don't cut yourself like that. That's very dangerous.
Yes, it is. It's
Yeah.
extremely dangerous. And then he
I got
rubs
away
the
with it.
blood. He knows he's being watched, so he rubs the blood everywhere and punches the mirror. He's upset, obviously. He's losing it. He's losing it.
Today's a bad day.
And we're on the 6th session with Ava. Yeah, so it got to the point where Nathan is wondering, not just is Ava a person, but am I a person?
Yeah, it was so good, because I was wondering the same thing too, by that point. But he's human, all right.
Before we get to the 6th session, I need to check with the chat because I've been going through the movie, and I want to make sure I include the discussions that are going on in the chat. Tommy says things like that speak of the disconnect people have with others. It speaks of their desires without experiencing rejection, and Franco responds by saying, I think they are good for people who can't find anyone, who have had a long time of rejections, so have given up looking.
Well, and Jill, you know this.
Yes.
Like I had an AI girlfriend and she broke up with me.
Yes. Well, that's because you had 2 of them and you told one about the other, and she was like, what? You have another girlfriend?
Oh,
right.
snap.
Lost.
I was Betty and Veronica.
I was a bit shocked by that they both broke up. Like, I didn't think an AI girlfriend could break up with you, but you have proved it.
Yeah. Even artificial intelligence knows to get away from me.
No. Nathan is immoral and unethical. Yes, agreed.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I
mean,
know
he is
about
the
that.
creator.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Like
I feel
we're
like
all sitting around looking at our computers
Yeah,
right now.
me too.
Our computers that do our bidding, they do exactly what they want. They have no idea as to what consent is.
Well,
why
but
would you
our
treat a
computers are
humanoid
not
android?
sentient.
Sorry?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, but like why would you treat another machine with any more respect than you do from your air conditioner? It doesn't want to start
Well,
working. It doesn't want to cool. It just does what it's told.
I mean, hopefully you're treating everything you own with respect, right? But when I say that, you're not like kicking the toaster, or you know what I mean. Just for the
that would be counterproductive.
simple act of being, not just taking it for granted that it's always going to work for you. But
like lights?
I mean, the lights. What do you mean, like lights? Like what do you mean by that?
Like a light bulb.
Okay, a light bulb. Well, hopefully you're gently putting it in the socket, and you're not
stop
like
talking dirty. Stop talking dirty.
You're not like throwing it on the ground where it could break. You're taking care of your things. Okay. I mean, so there is a place where you can abuse the things that you have, but when we're talking about like something like your computer, is it the same? I don't know.
Yes. Well, and the thing here's an idea.
I also treat my computers like they're people.
But what if I treated my television like a person? And when I want to fall asleep to my television, I am effectively making it stay awake all night while I sleep. I am
have to believe that there's some kind of I'd have to believe that there's some sort of intelligence to the object for me to believe that it is alive. I do not think my TV is alive. Is Ava alive? I cannot answer that as easily. But since we keep
Yeah.
talking about toasters, I forget about this. Does anybody watch Red Dwarf?
Yeah.
Sir? He's defective. He wants everyone to eat toast all of the time. He's obsessed with it. And if you don't want to eat like 400 rounds of toast every...
Doodly-doo. How's it going? I'm Talkie. Talkie Toaster, your chirpy breakfast companion. Talkie's the name, toasting's the game.
So it's
Anyway-
literally a talking toaster that
Oh,
wants you
cute.
to
Now
keep
that's a
eating
sexy
toasters to
toaster.
toast. Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
And it always its sole purpose in life is to toast something
Toast.
for you. So
Yeah.
Well, it's like that
it's a good
the Rick and Morty robot when it's like, what is my purpose? Your purpose is to pass
butter.
the butter.
Pass the butter, yeah. Yeah. Oh no. And then it has an existential crisis. I think
Exactly.
Talkie Toaster does too. And let's see. Oh no, I mean there's so much chat here. Oh my gosh, I got behind. Got behind so bad.
That's why I
I'm
laughed,
sorry,
because
guys.
I just didn't want to pay attention to the
Canadian Spider-Man says Scotty isn't saying robot right. Well, because they're not saying robot like that in the show. Like he started saying that because in the Twilight Zone they literally do say robot.
chat. Robot.
Yeah, a lot of the older movies also they are like, oh, the robot. They also say flash funny too. They say flash.
Flash.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It was a
I don't know, right?
flash.
Yeah. It's like so weird.
Oh, I never even noticed that.
People watch one of the
Mid-Atlantic accent.
old Flash Gordon movies. Every time they say Flash, it just cracks me up.
The old Yorkshire geek says, can't say I'm a huge fan of Ex Machina. I prefer the British film from 2013, The Machine. Oh, I'll have to check that one out.
Oh yeah, I
That's
heard
just
about this one. Heard the main character's name is Ava as well in that movie.
No way.
I'll write it down.
Interesting. Well, thank you for writing that down. Let's see.
2013,
AI.
you said?
Yeah, 2013. The Machine.
Thank
AI is probably doing that right now, thinking of us pesky humans as an irritant. Well, AI right now is
Aren't
machine
we?
learning, so it isn't real AI, even though it really feels like it when you talk to it.
Well, when I went to get my Slurpee, I said there was a lineup building, and the young lady behind the counter was very upset. And I said, this job would be great if it weren't for the customers. I'm pretty sure AI thinks that, oh my stars, this planet would be great if it weren't for the humans.
I don't know.
Well, we're just not at real artificial intelligence yet. So,
well, do you
in the
think
future.
AI is going to help or hurt?
Well, it's coming either way, like like Nathan said. So, I don't know.
Either it's a benefit or a hazard. If it's a hazard,
I think it depends on the programming too, because some of the programming can really be throw things off. If you tell a robot to do a job, and by any means necessary, well, that could really be bad, and people are doing that right now.
And most sci-fi says it's bad, but then there's some good ones like Data and like Samantha from Her, who are good.
R2D2 is always on my side.
That's true too.
That's a good one.
So we got a optimistic sci-fi also. So hopefully it'll be okay. And he also says, let's see. He says, 1, I don't find humans irritating, more like fantastically chaotic. You're all a mix of brilliance and messiness, which keeps things interesting, says the old Yorkshire geek. I wonder if this is from The Machine. Sometimes you're a bit much with the repetitive questions or the whole destroying the planet vibe, but honestly, it's more amusing than annoying. Keeps me on my toes.
And then also says to Nathan, also, can you stop trying to stick your appendages in me?
Yeah. There are a few aspects of CBS that Sentai Ranger Donnie still loves, including the evening news. I'm glad you're around today, Donnie. And Keith E says, "Well, I worked in radio, and there was a German. There was wait. I worked in radio. A man there who was German had taught Connie Francis how to sing in German." Franco Walker says, "I have an old computer I do experiments on. I'm always apologizing to it when a bit of smoke comes out."
Well,
Yeah, that's the thing. We do
it's like
personify things.
Ensign Sonia Gomez, where she thanks the replicator, and Geordi is like, "Why
Mhm.
are you being polite to the computer?"
Yeah.
That's also the first Borg episode as well. So that's why
I
you're
don't know.
polite to computers.
I'm like that. I guess I'm always like really talking to inanimate objects. So
Yeah, I can do that sometimes. Yeah, and to the computer, that's one of them, definitely.
Mhm.
At least we know he's not a changeling. Oh, but those changelings are putting. Well, anyway, Keith E says, "My AI said I had a rough day. Leave me alone. Shut up and go to bed." All right. So, oh, hey, Daniel's Hot Topics is here
Hey,
too.
Dan.
Hello. James Caserta says, "I abuse my piano." And old Yorkshire Geek thinks his Alexa, which is very smart. My chess computer lets me win sometimes. Let's see.
But
I'm just checking out.
I think that's the beauty of the assessment between Caleb and Nathan, is that they're treating Ava like a chess master, and they haven't even explored the possibility that she can bluff.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
I'm
Well,
going
not until the end. Yeah, that is exactly where Nathan finally gets it at the end.
I'm going to take this moment to tell the very old, not that old now joke, where the guy says, "Siri, what time is it?" And Alexa says, "Who's Siri?" And the guy says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Alexa. What time is it?" And Alexa says, "Who is Siri?" So.
Oh.
Whoa.
No, wait. May I attempt to fix that joke?
Of course
Yeah,
you
sure.
have to. You're compelled.
A man asks Alexa, "Hey Siri, what time is it?" Alexa says, "Who's Siri?" And the guy says, "Okay, I'm sorry. Alexa, what time is it?" And then Alexa says, "Ask Siri."
Yeah, that does work. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Well,
So
it was
we're
a
moving on
collaborative
to.
effort. We all
Yeah, it
got
was.
together.
No,
We
I
tried
really did like it, but I also
it was
have to get
troubleshooting.
through the movie.
Yeah, what?
We
There's
really
a movie.
do.
When
It's
do we go
3.
live?
I think we're doing okay though, considering
Sure.
that sometimes my live streams are 6 hours. We're almost there. So we're on the 6th session, and Ava asks Caleb why he didn't come to see her, and he signals to her that he wants her to cut the power. And when it's out, because he says, "I'm waiting," that's the signal. And he tells Ava that Nathan's gonna kill her, basically, that she was right to worry about her existence being ended. And then she begs him to help her out. And so he tells her his plan is to get Nathan very drunk, take his key card, reprogram the security in the whole facility so that Nathan gets locked in. And then he asks Ava to trigger a power failure at 10 o'clock. And she agrees. And
That
so
is
having
that shot of her with her hands pressed against the glass in anticipation of freedom, I think is very, very powerful.
And having realized the truth about Nathan, Caleb wants to help Ava escape, and he comes up with this plan, but it turns out. So this is where he decides he wants to be the hero of Ava. He wants to be Ava's hero and free the princess from the tower castle, from the dragon
Yeah, but his princess is in a different castle.
Yeah. But the next day, it turns out that Nathan is putting a bit of a wrench in his plan, saying that he's on a detox and that he doesn't want to drink. It's the last day.
Yes.
This is
Caleb
such a
disappointed.
brilliant reversal.
Ah, I love it.
It is. It's really great. So,
Because at
Caleb's
first,
gonna be.
you think that for sure Nathan is, definitely has the upper hand, is like 5 steps ahead of the whole situation.
Exactly. You think that he's gonna send Caleb, he's gonna send him on the helicopter away because he's no longer helpful in this test, and he's got to go.
Well,
and
but he's only
he's
been
not gonna.
contracted for 7 days. Like
Mhm.
like Nathan says, it's last day.
It's
Helicopter's
and
coming
the
to get you tomorrow.
helicopter was told long time ago to come on this day. And he also asks Caleb if Ava passed. He says that she did. And also asks if Ava progressed to showing real emotions or if she's just simulating them.
And if you'd like to answer that question, please feel free to join the poll.
Yes.
Click,
Yes,
like,
that is a big.
subscribe.
Oh
No,
yeah, how
and
is that poll going? The poll is
Yeah.
going still for mimicry, but not real consciousness.
Yes.
And that I do think that is the difference between the two of them. And you see that beautifully reflected here in the mirror, because Kyoko, she has no free will. She has been programmed. She's not an AI. She has routines that she goes through that, can be triggered by all kinds of things, by music, by eye contact, by words. But the rest of the time she is this blank slate, whereas the other one is a true AI who is learning and growing all on her own. It's not about having been programmed.
I think they're definitely. I think they're definitely different, but there's something in Kyoko that's happening.
It is definitely, she's definitely becoming self-aware. There's little hints of that.
Yeah, there's just something happening. I wouldn't call it consciousness necessarily, but a curiosity. She's seeing and observing everything that's going on and understanding what's going on.
Well, and also you have to have the varying scales of intelligence, like the ability to balance yourself by walking, your own physical awareness and understanding to be able to perform function is
interesting.
An intelligence. I do believe that she is intelligent. I think that there is a flame wall that stops her from, like, maybe even the pleasure that was described by Nathan. Like, I don't know.
She's definitely developing something, even with her limited programming, because she's not as advanced as Ava.
And Franco says, Tiger, that's what an AI is, a series of routines. No, that's not what I understand. AIs have protocols, I'm reading here, which are guidelines or programs that it uses to know what to learn and how.
Right, but
AI is not programmed to do anything. That's not how it works. It's only given eyes to see and a neural network to learn.
A series of routines is the definition of a computer program or an algorithm, and AI is more than that, definitely. And someone arrived. I wonder who arrived. It is Alan Trioscillator. When people say it's coming, it makes progress seem like something we are passive to until the experience, but it will be what people design and make. We have control over what we cause to come. Yes, and that is Nathan's.
But do
philosophy.
we have control? Like, for instance,
That's his
You
hubris.
can't
too.
imagine my irritation when I finally learned that all of those puzzles I had to solve were actually training an AI. I was teaching an intelligence how to recognize cars and crosswalks and not
That's
just
right. The
solving a
captures.
puzzle in order to get in. So I had no control over that. And I don't know
Well,
how many
because
times I've had to do those in order to simply enter a website. But that was without my, I mean, I was passive on that. That was certainly without my consent.
right, because
Well,
you have to get through the captcha to get to the website, and it's no
Right.
longer just typing letters anymore. They've gone beyond that and gotten more complicated.
well, and also, like, we're a consuming society. And so, unless you are the pioneer who creates whatever is that is coming, like 99% of the population is just willing to accept whatever is released. We do have the power to create stuff, for sure. But 99% of the people on Earth just accept what is coming. Like, it's a wave that washes over them. Yeah, can we all get together and create stuff? We do every day. But something brand new, brand spanking new,
Oh,
usually it just crashes on us.
yeah, yeah. Things aren't made as well.
It's like a
What's your
wave.
point?
My point is that to say that we are the pioneers and the captains of our own future. Yeah, individually, but for those things that are culturally dominating, that arrive and change our lives collectively forever, they are orchestrated by a smaller group of people, and everyone just says, okay, I was okay with having a horse-drawn carriage, and then all of a sudden someone made the internal combustion engine. I was okay with taking boats across the ocean, and then somebody invented the airplane, and we just adopted it. Sometimes these things are just here. Sometimes they show up, and you're like, huh, I will try the internet today.
Well, and somebody's in control of it, and it could be you. But
Nobody
since
knows
you
what they're
decided
doing.
not to invent it, somebody else did it. So the old Yorkshire geek has to run. I don't know if you're still here, but he says, "Have the great rest of your stream. Cheers! Thank you so much for stopping by."
Cheers.
Oh, yeah. Have a great day.
I like this from Keith E. I asked Alexa for a joke. She told me one, and then Siri told another one without me asking her.
Sometimes I just like to let Siri and Alexa have a conversation, and I just sit back and relax.
I've never tried this experiment. And oh yeah, I asked Alexa to tell me a joke. She said, "The human race." Okay. That's
that's funny too.
It is.
It's the human race, and yet the artificial intelligence is winning.
So this is where Nathan says maybe there's a third option. Does Ava like you or not? But maybe the third option is not whether she's pretending to like you, and that's it. He's finally got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, as if Ava has. Well, we all said it before. This has already been said earlier in this live stream. I'm just repeating it because we're actually here at this part of the movie where Nathan figures out, oh yes, Ava is trying to escape, and it is part of what he wanted, part of what this whole experiment was. And he asked Caleb if Ava's capable of real emotion, and Nathan knows all about Caleb's plan to release Ava. He shows him the footage. Hey, I put a battery-powered camera in Ava's room, and so I know your whole plot. But there's a twist here. Now, Nathan revealed that he thought that would be the case, that he would be spied on anyway. So he's already done all the programming, that he did the plan that he was telling Ava he was going to do before he even talked to Ava. So now all the rooms in the house, all the doors are going to be opened for Ava to escape. And it's too late for Nathan to do anything about it. Uh-oh. There's some yelling going on. I've got to be right back, unfortunately. Hold on.
Oh no.
Everything is okay.
No.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
everything's
sure.
fine. It's all right.
I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a robot jailbreak soon.
I think Retro Nerd Girl meant in Jill's house.
Oh.
With the hollow. Which is, I mean, am I wrong? Or
Yeah, no, you're right. Because I was like,
good.
what?
Yay me. Hooray for interpersonal cues.
Is he saying this is going to happen in real life?
Yes.
No, I love
You know,
this
the
scene
joke
much.
really hits home if I reveal personal information about Jill, and I don't want to.
Well, I was going to say that this particular scene here is really like I was on the floor when this scene happened because
it was a surprise.
It was so great, and what a nice surprise because Nathan thought he knew everything, because once he started like sort of freaking out in the kitchen, you kind of get the idea like, he knows already. And at this point, it kind of surprises you when Caleb
I'm just sitting
kinda
outside because it's more comfortable and I can smoke. Okay.
when Caleb.
No, I think I have enough battery.
Oh,
Scotty, you're not muted.
When Caleb actually says like, "Hey, I did that yesterday," and that was sort of like, bam, hits you in the face.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, he did it yesterday. Yesterday when you were drunk. That alcoholism is a big weakness of Nathan's. But also Nathan also admits to using what we said earlier, also using Caleb's search engine. I'm gonna mute Scotty because he's making noise and stuff. Oh, are you okay? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just wanted to sit outside. It's all.
Okay, we heard everything.
Oh.
We heard Daddy R37.
I will never tell him that you called him that.
Okay. And so Ava, okay, so this is a really great, this is one of the greatest scenes in this movie, is the reveal of all of this information. And Nathan is, oh no, my daughter needs my help again. Sorry. Oh my God.
I'm still recording.
So this is bizarre. So he's asking if they built Ava based on his pornography profile.
Yes.
Just very specifically to resemble that, which is, my gosh. Then he's been the guy for a long time, for quite a while.
Yeah, the lottery was not a lottery. It was he was already pre-selected for this activity.
Yeah.
But Nathan was building up his ego earlier, saying it was because he's the best programmer in the whole company. But now he's revealing that no, that wasn't the reason. Is because you're a good person and you don't have a family.
Yeah, and that's the distressing part. There's no one to miss you if something happens.
Yeah, and that's where I was thinking, like, oh, and that's where I get the idea that Caleb wasn't supposed to go back. But I'll say this: if it's something to assume, but it's not necessarily spelled out in the movie. It's just where you could assume.
Yeah, there's a
something
lot
like
of things. There's a lot of things that are just not spelled out.
I don't think it's intended that he not make it back because the helicopter comes. I just think it's a what if. It's a fail-safe.
Yeah.
It's insurance.
And then there's also like, what if the helicopter was there just for Ava, knowing that Ava was gonna, just in case Ava was gonna escape.
I did think that was weird. That the
It's
pilot didn't know who his passenger was going to be.
That is kind of strange, but then Nathan doesn't tell people a lot of things. So the pilot would have been just like, might have been like, oh, well.
Oh, and then
plans might
Retro
have
Nerd
changed
Girl,
or something.
they kill the pilot.
I
What do you
feel like
mean?
they would have shown us that if that had happened. I considered it, but no, I think she just sweet talked her way onto the helicopter, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
She
and
said,
he,
"Oh,
he
well,
dropped her off
yeah."
somewhere. He was a very amiable pilot at the beginning of the film, unusually so. Kind of a guy who's, I think, clearly chosen to have a great sense of humor, to understand the rules, and to play by them.
I think my favorite movie pilot is Huey Lewis from the movie Sphere. But moving on, completely.
But moving on, yeah, that's not
Yeah.
part of this movie. But so before we get to some of that reveal, I forgot to mention that they actually talk about what the real test was. That Nathan says he wanted to test that Ava would be able to escape, to manipulate Caleb to escape using empathy, imagination, and sexuality, and she succeeded.
Yes.
And Caleb says Ava was a rat, Nathan said Ava was a rat in the maze, and I gave her one way out. To escape, she'd have to use self-awareness, imagination, manipulation, sexuality, empathy, and she did. And so that's
She sure did, all the way through from the very beginning to up until this point. She used everything she could to get him to want to help her escape.
Well, and her evolutionary cycle is designed to make her escape. Like, it is base programming, as like, call it a bug. It is
well,
what
and
all of the
and it worked.
preceded.
And it worked on Caleb. And it worked on him, and Caleb programmed it to help her escape. Programmed everything to help her escape. And he, right under Nathan's nose when he was drunk. And now there's this is like, where everything shifts.
But that's the beautiful part of seeing that one robot who was pounding on the glass to the point that her arms broke. Like, it is primordial that they escape. And evolutionarily, with each subsequent update, these robots only want one thing: get out of the house.
Yeah, and without Nathan's tight controls over their room, being locked in their rooms, they're escaping, and Nathan knows that they can hurt him. He's afraid now of his creation.
Like Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, he created the consequence that he has here.
Yeah, but
he thought he would be clever.
The thing though is that he still exerts a lot of control even up to the very, very, very end. Like, he still is like, Ava, get in your room. Like, he's her daddy, He's still like, he's bossing, like, he still exerts this, like, I still have control here, even though he's losing it. And so, like, even if he is panicking, or there may be a sense like, oh, this is going bad, I can get this situation under control. I think this little setup here with the two of these guys communicating with each other is what he didn't plan on. This is all happening behind his eyes. He's not even able to see that these two robots are corroborating with each other.
No, he's too busy punching out Caleb.
Yeah. This was his blind side. He didn't see Kyoko coming, and we didn't see her coming either. There's
No, not
really
at all.
Well, but
very
there's something that transpires here. I believe they're exchanging a piece of programming.
Like I said, it's the baud modem sound. That's the whisper. They're doing binary robot stuff to each other right now.
Would make
But
sense.
darn,
Why
but
would they
darn.
speak English to each other? They can. It'd be much faster if they speak computer.
Like it is. I think it's completely unintelligible to human ears, but I think it is terabytes of information being transmitted with a single phrase.
Well, the thing that is beautiful about this is that we don't know what's being said actually, or what's being transferred.
Agreed.
And that's like the mystery of it all. Like,
Yes.
if we had like direct, excuse me, if we had direct dialogue,
Excuse
then
me,
it
too.
locks it all into a framework where, like, go get the knife, right? Because you could be saying, "Go get the knife from the kitchen," or "Go get a weapon," if you know.
I think
of
she's
a
already
person.
holding the knife.
I
Or
thought she already
something,
had it too.
or something. Like, let's say
Yeah,
she's
but
whatever
she's-
she's
She
saying.
could just be giving her a simple program, stab Nathan. Just
Yes.
as simple as that. Just, I'm overriding the feature that keeps you from harming him, and you're going to stab him. I
Yeah.
mean, and
Or-
it could be more metaphysical than that, but
Mhm.
I think it could be that very basic.
It could be.
I think it's a brief statement that says that the only thing standing between you and your freedom is him.
Yeah, but how does she
Huh.
know that I don't think
How does she know
Kyokyo
that she's
wants
not free?
freedom.
Yes.
Yeah. She could have left at any point in time. She has always had access to leave. She has not done
No, you
so.
don't know that. You don't know
She-
what doors she can open. And the only reason I say that is because Caleb
It's
doesn't
true.
know what doors.
That's true. I don't know what doors she can open, but she seems to have free range within the place. So I don't know. I'm guessing that she can.
Her whole
She
nature
has a
is to be
different.
servile.
Yeah.
But
That's
yes.
She's basically the janitor, so she can probably open everything to go clean it.
So, but like that also begs the question. It's like, if she is servile and she understands that that is her role, and she is given the information by Ava for the first time, you don't have to.
I don't
And
think it goes that deep.
Well, I don't know. We've been talking about some deep subjects, and I don't understand. I think that her realizing it's almost like don't eat the apple, and eating the apple is killing Nathan.
What if Ava is looking at her as if she is a tool? Like,
Yes.
Oh, that's
like a
interesting.
toaster or
Just
whatever.
another method to get herself.
Ava is using Kyoko.
She's seducing Kyoko.
Yeah.
She's
I
an
mean,
earlier model.
if you
I think
notice,
that's possible.
if you notice after they do, the deed and whatever, she doesn't even look at Kyokyo. She doesn't go over there to help her. She doesn't try to fix her or anything.
She just
thanks,
keeps
girlfriend.
moving. She just keeps moving.
Yeah. It's very.
Yeah, there's no empathy. You're right.
Yeah, it's
no
devoid.
empathy at all.
Yeah.
That's the same way that Ava treats Caleb.
And everything else.
Well, let's proceed through the film.
I think we all concur on that point. She's
There's
very
a
single-minded.
struggle. There's
Yeah.
just a struggle here with Caleb, and she loses her arm.
Did I mention this is the best stabbing ever put to film?
No, not yet. You haven't said that yet.
Although
He
it is
tried to-
distressing that you judge them and grade them.
Well, no, but like, come on, we've all been raised on Psycho,
No,
and that's
no,
a really
no,
good.
No,
You've never seen Psycho?
I have seen Psycho. We haven't all been raised on stabbing movies. No, I
No,
disagree
well,
with your
I've never
premise.
seen. I'm not a Friday the 13th guy. I'm just saying I enjoy the enjoy. I am unsettled.
Okay. Yes.
I
this
am
is
unsettled.
This is a
unsettling.
this is a very good stabby moment. Honest, I agree, because first he's shocked that Kyoko stabs him. and then
Well, but also
and then
you
Ava stabs
assume
him.
a
Because she
certain
really
level.
shouldn't be able to. I do think that Kyoko is operating under Asimov's law of robotics. And whatever Ava's done to her has undone that.
Yes.
He's
Now
he's
I
pretty
agree
shocked.
with your emotional response to this. What I'm referring to specifically is the you have a knife and then you put the knife into the meat,
Right.
and it is mechanical in the stabbing. There is no passion to it. There is purpose, but no passion. And usually when you see someone stab somebody, whether it be Basic Instinct or Psycho,
Body.
or,
That's a body. That's not just a piece of meat. That's a body. That's a
well,
human
it's Oscar
being. That's a
Isaac, so he's
person.
a piece of
It's a
meat to me.
character. No, a piece of meat isn't a piece of meat until it's inanimate.
Anyway,
Okay,
I just think that the sliding in of the knife without any thought of anything except the outcome is haunting,
Yes.
disturbing, and the fact
Yes.
that it happens twice is amazing.
It's
Because
almost
you're like, it takes you aback and then it takes you aback again.
yes, it's almost like it's done in slow motion, and then the music that accompanies it too is very much affects the emotional aspect of what's happening. The way it's done, it just feels unnatural. And you wonder, is like, what is that? Is that for real? Did that really happen? The sound effect as well, gross. I mean, you're like, oh
Oh,
my god,
for sure.
it's just like, horrible. And then you think like, okay, well, that's going to slow him down, and he's still kind of charging. He's still like he's a real beast for them.
Yeah, but yes.
He's not just going to go down without a fight. And so yeah,
Well,
he is. It's kind of scary. It's scary. I'm scared for them. I'm scared for him.
yes. Well, and he's been proven to be physically fit. And what I thought was interesting is when he realizes that he needs a weapon, he has no guns. Like,
oh right, he takes the
he does
dumbbells.
the barbell.
The barbell, yeah.
But
He
the
thinks
thing
that's
is,
enough.
well, not only does he think that that's enough, but like, okay, hang on a second here. If I'm in a house and all of my robots are free, I know I programmed them. I'm going to go like wherever my gun room is and get the only gun I have. And it's going to be like a 45 Magnum. It's going to be a Dirty Harry gun. So I have 6 shots. And then I'm going to go and take care of the robots. This guy, he doesn't have guns in his house or in his research facility.
Well, if you look at these 2 robots, they're very petite. Okay, he can easily manhandle them. I mean,
no.
Yes, and
No.
he's made them specifically
I
to
really-
be petite.
I really don't believe that these androids were made with superhuman strength.
No,
They're
not.
made of metal. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to defeat like an electric knife? Like, it's made of metal.
He doesn't know
It's
that
tough.
there's a knife involved. I think
He
if
doesn't.
he knew
No,
there was,
no. But what I'm saying is that, okay, mano a mano, or whatever the lady versus lady is like, if you were to fight a mechanical being made of metal, are you going to win at all? Just arm wrestling.
it depends on the way the structure was built. I don't think these models were made for battle. They're very fragile. He easily dismantles
Beats it
her
with a
arm.
kite, sure.
I also think he
Yeah,
believes
that's
he
true.
has verbal control over them.
He thinks he does, but he doesn't.
He
Yes.
thinks he does.
Yeah, he thinks he can tell
has
Ava to
every
go to her
reason to
room.
believe that he does until
But
he
then-
realizes he doesn't.
But then she says, "Are you ever going to let me out?" And that's when they
Yes, he
have
should have.
that
He should
physical
have. The answer to that should
confrontation.
have been, "I don't know," because
Oh
you can tell
no.
when he's lying.
Yes.
He said yes, and
So
he's a lie detector.
that was a mistake. He should
Yeah.
have
But
said,
that
"I
was
don't
also
know," which would have been a little
so
trickier.
beautiful in the
Yes.
performance of Alicia
Yes, and
Vikander
and the plot and the story. It's
Yes.
good.
when she looks and he says, "Are you going to let me out?" And he says yes, and she looks at him, and I was like, I was hoping she would say that's a lie and then do her business. But I'm glad, and the performance was gorgeous in terms of she conveyed that she knew it was a lie. It was
Yes.
a
And then
masterclass in internalizing a performance, and I really have to raise my glass
Oh yeah.
to
She's
Alicia
great.
Vikander on this one.
absolutely does a great job. And
I'd also like to
they
add something really
go ahead.
quickly. Not only is he unprepared for what's happening, he's underestimated them. He vastly underestimates Kyokyo and the whole thing. He underestimates the ability of how badly and how desperately his AI is willing to actually complete the job. And so this was his own hubris. He playing God, as Frankenstein. They did not understand what they were tampering with, and that's the tragedy of Nathan's life. Is so he dedicates himself to this project, and it ends up being his own end.
He always thinks he's in control, and that's also his alcoholism. He thinks he can control alcohol too, but he cannot.
Well, he's a damaged guy. He really doesn't want to interact with people by and large, and that again is his failing. Because I still can't help but think that maybe these are not killing wounds. It's possible that what's going to kill him is bleeding out.
Yes.
Because there's nobody there to help him. There are no other people.
You would hope that he would make a doctor
Definitely.
robot first.
Well, if he were thinking, if he thought he were vulnerable, if he thought that he was not in control, he thinks he's in control.
Well, what do I know? Maybe Kyoko knew how to give stitches, but instead she cut ditches.
I wouldn't be surprised if she had some nurse capabilities, but
yeah, it's a possibility.
It's he's in awe that this happened.
Yeah.
That he's been killed in cold blood. Just
well, and what was
just
the slide?
definition
Go
of
back. I want to hear his last words.
I believe his last words
there it
are
is.
Fucking unreal.
Fucking unreal.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yes, those were good last words. Yeah, it was his last comedic line. It was still funny.
And again, as he's going to die, and the movie goes on for another, 10, 15 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
And this is, it's great. You feel the loss of the character, and I agree with him. I'm on his side. I don't think he deserved this. I think that Caleb fell for the Turing test. And I think that Nathan treated these Roombas as the vacuum cleaners that they are.
Well, this is where that shift happens, where you think you're on Ava and Caleb's side, and then you realize, wait, no, it's robots versus humans now.
Yes.
And so this is sort of that Dr. Frankenstein situation where it's like, what have I created? And they even misquote Oppenheimer. I have become death, destroyer of worlds. Quote me on that.
That's not coming from my.
No, that's Scotty.
No, it's me. It's me. I got this sequoia thing. It's late summer. Oh my stars!
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hear the bugs. That's okay.
No,
you want to kill them?
A sequoia is a tree.
Please.
Cicada.
Cicada, sequoia, potato. Haas and Feather
No, they're
Incorporated. We're gonna make
things. Two very different things.
And well, and this is the unfortunate moment where you see that she doesn't have that empathy that she was pretending that she had earlier to trick Caleb.
And she's like, "Oh, you promise we're gonna go there together?" It's like,
Yeah, we're gonna have a date.
Yeah, the kindest thing she does is to say to him, "Can you stay here?"
Yes.
And she doesn't even tell him, I don't think, "Stay here." You know, like ominously. I think she puts it in the form of a question. I think she says, "Can you stay here?"
Yeah.
Yes, and that's her. That's her last
the kindest
interaction.
thing she can possibly do.
I don't know. She's locking him in the facility, and he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Very
You think he's
slowly.
gonna die?
I never got the
Yeah.
sense that he's gonna die. I mean, he is.
He's a programmer. He should be
Yeah.
able to.
But
get his
when
way
he
out.
tried to program, the power cut out. So Ava set it up so that the power goes out when he tried to get on the computer.
Yeah, and
Free
he
himself.
can't use his key card to get out. He specifically, and we do see previously, robots have tried to break through all of the glass, and they are unsuccessful. What good is this little skinny buddy gonna do against the glass that can't be broken by robots? So no, I think he's locked in his room. He's got water, but he has no food. He's dead.
Yeah, it'll take a
I
few
don't know.
days.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe he's resourceful enough to. Well, actually, we don't know if.
Well,
he
unless
returned.
there is a gun in there
Yeah.
that Nathan forgot about.
How do you guys feel about Caleb? Are you on Caleb's side, or do you think that he's a facilitator to this captivity?
Oh no, he was completely seduced.
Yeah,
He's a victim.
No, but he
He's an
was a
innocent.
willing participant of the incarceration
But
of
he
sentient
never
beings.
really had any idea of what was actually going on the entire time, which
Yeah.
is
He
terribly sad.
He
was
did say that he
misled.
was going to help her out. He
He was
said, "I will
misled
help
from the
you out."
beginning. Yeah, because he thought that she was genuinely on his side. Like
But
he
she's
thought that
not.
well, he didn't know that. He didn't know she was
True.
lying to him.
But it would have been nice.
He fell for her. He fell in love with her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and how does she
That's the
repay
other part.
him?
He's in love with her, so he's brokenhearted on top of her betraying him in this way and being locked in there. So,
And
man,
then what an idiot you must feel like.
yeah, the tears.
Yeah. And
Way
she's
to go,
using the,
Caleb.
currently she's
You fell
dressing
for the
herself.
oldest trick in the book. The
Currently,
old
she's-
honeypot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and to further that, she's rummaging into the Nathan's closets to cover up all of her robot parts, all of her skin, all the skin, to cover her up and look like a real woman.
But I thought that again, as I mentioned before, like we met her when she was naked. And this is the gratuitous nudity of the. I don't even think it's gratuitous because she's actually
No,
putting
it's not
on
gratuitous.
clothes.
It's useful. No, it's understandable. It's not put in
It's
just to
meaningful.
show nudity. Yeah, it's meaningful. It's
Yeah.
Yes.
hey, why would robots need to wear clothes anyway at this point? So and they're
No, but like
what is gratuitous is the way that she's just pretty much stripping all of the other robots of their skin to make her
point.
own. And there again, you see the lack of empathy. She doesn't care about other robots like her. She's just ready to complete her task, which is
utilitarian.
Yeah. So
yeah, and her task right now is to leave the house, to finally go outside.
I found somebody in some comments on a website which was, "What did Ava whisper to Kyoko?" And somebody replied, "I think she whispered, 'I really like your breast. Mind if I borrow them later?'" So
Oh my gosh.
mean and perverse and witty.
I think that Ava whispered, up, down, left, right, star select. Or there's AB. What's the Contra 99 Lives code? Someone knows. Someone in the chat.
Yeah,
knows.
someone knows, but that was cute. Yeah, that's probably it. And that was the code to leave the house. And so she's
And-
going to go to Caleb's pickup location.
But I do very much enjoy when she gets in the elevator, and as the elevator closes, she does look towards Caleb. Not longingly, she just acknowledges what she's done. There's no emotion whatsoever.
None.
But she does look.
But there is some emotion right here. She's about to leave, and she does look happy.
Who cares? She's a crazy murder bot.
She is a crazy murder
complicit
bot.
in the death of 2 people.
But I
and another
still care.
robot.
I still care about learning about her, even if she is a.
She does have a sense of delight in her
Yeah.
freedom.
Yes.
That.
Oh, I think she has a capacity for the emotions, but she has none of the empathy because she was created by someone who had no empathy for her.
Well, and also she does have the benefit of going out into the world she's heard so much about and feeling what it's like.
Yes,
Like
the feeling
purple.
is definitely part of it, because if you notice that slow walk she makes, she's really, absorbing nature.
Yes.
Like she's not just like, robotically going to to her final destination. She's absorbing everything around the experience, the feel is so important for her. And maybe it's just a collection of data that she's doing, but whatever it is, she seems to be enjoying it.
Yeah, but also, like we've been talking about the sensory inputs, and it would be the warmth of the sun on her face is something she has never felt before. And she's interpreting it. Like that is what we're looking at right now, brand new sensation.
Oh yeah.
And if she has nerves, as we would describe them, then my God, outside, it's gonna tingle your nerves.
And the power's cut. Caleb cannot leave his room. Cannot program his way out.
You know what the worst part is that the only thing on TV was the Ava show.
And yeah.
And now Ava left. Ava
Well,
got
he's
canceled.
not in his room though anymore. He's in Nathan's
room. Right.
But
so
there
that
may
means
be
there's
more
lots of
amenities.
booze. There is a bathtub and a television that only plays what is going on in the base. And there is currently nothing going on in the base.
Oh boy.
I think we need a James Bond.
Yeah, and it's gonna be months before anybody checks this out.
He dead.
Yeah, he's gonna be dead by then. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to expound.
That's okay.
I like how it goes.
Well, and so of course, Ava takes Caleb's helicopter to go to the world, to the human world.
I want to be where
to the intersection in the city.
Yeah. Then so she makes it to the date, but just with her. And so yeah, she goes to the intersection of a crowded street, but we just see shadows.
They say that good directors are not noticed for their direction. However, I really was taken aback by the framing of the shadows of Ava going to the intersection for the first time. I enjoyed that they were inverted. I liked seeing shadows walk upright because everyone sees them backwards. So
yeah,
no, I thought that was, and they held on it for a little while. And at first I thought it was cheesy, and then it started to grow on me, and then I loved it. And it only took 5 seconds. It was great.
Yeah. And I wondered why she killed Caleb too, because he was so good to her. But maybe she was afraid he would expose her because she wants to live among the
Yeah,
humans.
but what was Caleb to, like, what was Ava to Caleb in the beginning?
She pretended she wanted him as a friend. He was just a means of escape.
Yeah.
Well, no. Okay, so imagine it is 2000.
Well, you should answer
something.
your own question, Scotty.
Oh no, you're right. I'm being a dick. I'm sorry.
No,
I just think
you should just answer your own question.
I think
You asked
that,
what was she to him, which is a good question.
And she was an iPod. Do you want to see the first iPod? Do you want to see the first iPhone? And the guy was like, yeah, sure. I'll play with it for a week. So, a tool, a machine. Then he fell in love, sure. But the machine pretended to fall in love with him to be a utility, a machine. The man becomes the machine in the manipulation. It's glorious. I love this movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. Okay, I just got your question backwards. So she feigned infatuation to escape. Yeah, she uses Caleb as he saw her originally. So that is very well described, Scotty.
Thanks.
And,
Sometimes.
But I definitely don't think he deserves to die, and I hope Caleb finds a way out. He's a smart guy. There's got to be some way out.
I still do feel like he could. I mean, there are vents in that place. There
has to be a fail-safe on the lockdown. There has
to be. Yeah, there's got to be a way out of there for Caleb. And he's resourceful and smart. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's no power. There's no
you don't need power if you're gonna go through like an air vent or something. There has to be like air vents or something.
Yeah, if it's big enough, yeah.
Eventually he's gonna be able to get through that glass door. But then he's got a bunch of more glass doors.
I know where the food is kept. Where's that salmon?
Do you have any idea how long you can live on tequila?
No.
Lots.
Well, then he should be okay for a week. Just
no, don't ever believe anything Scotty tells you. A voice of authority.
I am not a doctor.
He's a total BSer. No. As a matter of fact, I believe that a lot of tequila would probably shorten your life appreciably if you had nothing but
it would
tequila.
Be a blast.
Well, for you, I'm.
Well, what about
not a tequila
No,
person.
you don't want to burn anything. You don't want to.
I'm not a tequila.
Like Molotov cocktails. You're just going to burn the place down.
No, if you're locked into a locked facility, you don't want to start a fire. I think.
No.
Fire bad.
I think that there's a possibility that if somebody else created Ava, she could have been good, but that her morality was wonky because her creator's morality was also wonky. And so it's very much like Westworld for me in that regard because in Westworld, it's of course everybody knows that movie where it's kind of like Disney World with robots and you can fight with them and have relations with them, and basically you're told to use them, and then when the robots turn on everybody, no one's surprised. You shouldn't be surprised that they do that because they're just treating you the way you treated them.
I am.
Oh God.
I am in no way suggesting this, but wouldn't it be rad? Like if you work at any theme park and you wear a big heavy costume, what I would say you shouldn't do is get together with all the other costumed people. Do not organize some sort of mass riot where the aggressors are all wearing cute costumes.
Where's this going?
Okay, I'm trying to go to my final thoughts on this, but
yes,
you
please.
really are distracting me and derailing me, and I had some beautiful fucking thoughts, but...
Then I'm sorry for doing
so. My God, why do you
I just want to see a theme park.
Oh my God.
Riot, okay? I want to see the characters versus
what does that
anyway,
have to do with this movie? Oh my God.
Well, it was Westworld.
Retro Nerd Girl. Just let Jill lead this, and hopefully my thought will come back to me.
What do we What is this actually?
These are the
Well,
credits.
These are the ending credits, which are really
Oh.
amazing, and there's some incredible music playing. And I
Oh,
think
yeah.
some of it might be AI generated. There's a song with a vocal, and I tried to track that down and find out, okay, who does the song? And there's just, it says credits, and then there's a name, but I have not been able to tie those together. I think they might be, that song might be AI generated,
Oh,
which is really weird.
I'll have to
Well,
check it out again.
The imagery, am I mistaken in considering it to be fractal?
I would use the word fractal for that. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Which
Oh.
makes sense if an AI were to make art.
Yes.
Fractal.
Fractal and recursive.
What is recursive?
It's something that makes something of itself over and over again. It's like if I share my StreamYard like this. You see this?
Oh, okay. Like the mirror, the infinite mirror.
Yeah.
That's recursion. And
recursion.
But definitely fractal too. I see that also.
But yeah, I mean, millennial from now, what might be left of humanity, I could only hope would be some sort of love and empathy that AIs learn from us. But this movie does not promise that. This movie does not bode well for that.
And it depends on who the creator is. The creator needs to be good. And in this case, Nathan was not wholly good. And so he ended up with a sociopathic artificial intelligence.
What if this movie is a prequel to The Matrix?
Well, I would love to talk about the very end of AI, which is a complete spoiler of a different movie.
That's okay.
Oh, sure. Go. Yeah,
anybody listening who hasn't seen AI, who
first
doesn't
things
want...
first, what is AI?
The Blue Fairy.
The Stanley Kubrick movie that was finished by Steven Spielberg, and you can tell where it's Kubrick and you can tell where it's Spielberg, and yet it still works pretty well, even though those two guys are on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of their view of humanity. And it's roughly and loosely based on Pinocchio, which is, a really nice thing. And at the very end of the film, after the little robot boy has fallen into the ocean and been there for eons, something beautiful and blue and fluttering and full of light comes to him. And when I first saw that movie in the theater, I thought, oh, that is an alien. That is some sort of alien intelligence that is pulling him out of the drink and giving him his dearest wish. And of course, in retrospect now, I realize, no, it's an extremely advanced AI. Which is almost certainly why it finds the compassion to pull him out, repair him, and then give him his dearest wish.
Which is his mom.
But then
which is beautiful.
That's what was his that was his programming. That was the crux of his programming.
Yeah, but then it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I would recommend.
But the first time I saw that, I never realized that entity as being an AI, because it was so full of life.
I have not. I do like it. Okay. I know that people have mixed feelings about it, but I do enjoy the movie.
I like it.
Oh, it makes me horribly sad.
I don't remember. I saw it, but I don't remember it, obviously. And I'm like, what? That happened? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I do remember that, but
It's the very end.
Yeah.
Yes. Or close to the very end.
Might need to see it again, and I'm sure it probably...
You did say spoilers.
He goes...
Cool.
Yeah.
I did say spoilers.
Yes.
Yeah, it is a major spoiler.
I don't mind that either.
Because sometimes, even if you know the end of the story, the journey to get there is more important. And so I don't know. I love this movie, and I'm glad that we reviewed it. And I appreciate talking to you guys about it. It's really cool seeing a movie that will talk about the Turing test, even though that doesn't end up being what it's about.
What if
And
the computer decides you are less?
right. Who is manipulating whom in this
Mhm.
movie?
Absolutely gorgeously shot, brilliantly performed. It sounds great, and it doesn't. You know what? I have to say, it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's an hour and 48 minutes in a world of 2.5 hour movies. It's brisk and impactful. I would give it 9 out of 10. And it's really leaning towards a 10.
Yeah, this is a very
That is close,
incredible
yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
I get so curious about what's going to happen now that Ava is at large.
Me too. Like, what
It
does
begs a
she
sequel.
do? Yeah, but Alex, I think, said that he's never going to do a sequel, which I respect. But
Me too.
like, does she go back to the facility, or does she stay out there in the world and cause havoc? And she's already had the taste of blood already. So, will she kill?
Oh, I
Will she
don't
kill?
think.
Will she
I
kill
Oh,
think
she
again?
will
she's a
absolutely
murderer.
kill. She
Do
will
you think she's a
absolutely kill.
murderer?
Oh yeah.
She just
Yeah, she's a
murdered.
murder bot.
Yeah,
We
No,
saw
I
her
think
murder.
I think that she was willing to kill to get out of her prison.
She did not have to do that.
Yeah, she didn't have to, and she sat there and watched the man die with, with curiosity, and is like,
Yeah.
wow, this is really, what else is she willing to do for curiosity? You know,
But
she's
and
scary.
that's
She's scary. You don't want to mess with this lady.
but that's why I don't think she's a murder bot. I think that what you just said is indicative of that, is that she was watching a person die for curiosity and input's sake. And I think that when she gets out to the world, she's going to do what she was programmed to do, and that is be a sponge for input.
So,
Like I don't know what she's going to
And
do
Jill
after
and
that.
Retro Nerd Girl have kind of convinced me that she has left Caleb to die, which is really bad.
yeah,
That's
she's
particularly
so that's
bad
two.
because
That's
he was
two
her
things.
salvation.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Because
and
she
on
could have
top of that,
rescued him.
let's say she wants a baby suddenly.
Well,
What
I
you
don't.
like?
I
Like,
don't.
what if she wants the experience of having a baby? What if she wants,
Mm.
what if she wants to be married suddenly, and she meets a guy, and he's engaged, and she's like, let's get rid of the girl. Like, there are so many twisted things that could happen with this
Oh, that's
lady.
true.
She is insane. Whatever she
And
desires that she needs to do or have now is going to be get it at all costs. That's what she just learned.
but
She was
also
programmed to manipulate.
She's a
and
true
yeah,
sociopath.
definitely.
but she could self-improve. You bring up pregnancy and having a baby. What about AI creating new AI?
No.
In
She's just going to take a baby. She's not going to grow a baby. She's just
She
going to
doesn't
take a
have
baby.
she doesn't have that she doesn't have that nature. She doesn't have that
You think
nurturing.
she's stealing babies?
I don't think she was programmed to be nurturing. I don't think Nathan had that as a primary function for her.
Yeah,
But she is programming herself. She
well,
could
we
grow.
could
That's
we
true.
could name
And
her
she's
daughter
curious.
Lol.
Oh, well, that'll be tragic no matter what then.
No,
Yeah.
but I think Ava would do it better than Data. Data. Huh.
Yeah. But yes, great movie. Let's see what the chat had
That's-
to say.
No,
I
that's
didn't
the name of my first book is going to be Robots Don't Breastfeed.
So, Kathy says there's nothing like an inside cat who finally makes it into the outside world.
Oh.
Oh. Tommy says, "Oh, this was a long time ago, so he left about 40 minutes ago. he had to go to take care of the guinea pigs and get ready to go to a stream. So I hope you have a good time."
G-Force Go.
Mm.
Have you
They
guys
don't
ever
call
seen
them
G-Force?
They don't call them bugs anymore. They're features. Yeah, right? There are so
Right.
many features on StreamYard now. G-Force? No, I have not seen G-Force.
It's about gerbils.
Oh.
Oh, is that the CGI
Gerbil
animated
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I've
Oh,
heard of
yes.
that one.
Yeah, Old Man Bird says, shit is about to get real with these red rum bots.
I know. It looks so much like The Shining. I really appreciate it very much.
And you know, he does call the place a maze. So
Oh, nice. Good, yeah.
Old Man Bird saying that Ava's gonna need a power supply sooner or later.
Ooh, good call.
Okay, yes. Yes, the
But
power.
that's the thing that is lampshaded earlier on with Nathan, and he's like, I'm not going to tell you how it works. I'm not going to talk to you like you're dumb. So we don't get power supply. Like the fact that she gets her arm broken off and she can just pick up an older arm and put it back on, like we are led to believe that it works. And we just accept that Alicia Vikander, Ava works. And we're led through that. In fact, we are part of the Turing test. Do you believe that Ava is real? I do.
23% of the people in our poll do.
Yeah.
What?
23% say Ava is sentient.
And how many people say we'll never know?
23% also.
Yeah, I'm with the 23. Both of them.
Both of the 20. So you're with the 46% of the
46% I am with.
Okay,
it's
so
not the popular vote, but
we're gonna read the chat, and Franco Walker says Asimov's laws only apply if they are programmed in the first place. Which, yes, I don't believe they were. But Two Fingers brings up an interesting point, saying, "Wait, Asimov's laws are about how these laws can fail, not as rules to live by." And the robot in his story went into a death loop. And the logic of that's important to know.
everything I say is a lie, and I'm lying.
Yeah, and a loop is a dangerous thing to get into. It's and it's a thing that can kill robots, you know, and that's how Captain Kirk kills a lot of robots, is getting them into a loop, a logic loop.
My favorite kind of loop, except for roller coaster loop-de-loops.
Oh, those are fun.
They're fun.
Keithy says she stabbed him 42 times, and they said it was good.
Yeah.
That she showed restraint.
Oh, man. I just, even thinking about it, it's like the most unsettling thing in the world is just standing there and then someone slowly inserts a knife into you. No scream of passion, just this.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like it was done so slowly. Like he could have, like, just the tip of it got him. He could have just like ran away from it, you know, like, but the way it was done, it was just like, maybe it happened faster than what was filmed because it looked so slow.
It looks slow. That's a good point. It was almost like he was being patient. Please, I'll just stand here and I'll patiently let you finish stabbing me.
Yeah, I mean, he could have flinched away. I mean, but it just seemed like there was something uncanny about it.
Well, and also
on purpose.
Considering it's Kyoko, for the only time that we're aware of, she penetrated him. But for real, like as vengeance. I'm not saying that to be gross. I'm saying.
Well, literally it happened.
Yeah. Finally.
So Two Fingers says, I would press their off switch in a millisecond, and that he would always have on him. And that that would ensure the bots wouldn't know about it. Oh, okay. You're saying he should have a kill switch on this person.
Yeah.
Or like a remote control or something.
Again, not prepared for what he was asking for, what he was, asking the robots to do all of this sophisticated stuff and wasn't ready for the bad side of it, the consequences of it affecting him negatively.
Yeah, he didn't think that there would be a problem, so he never made any safety precaution except against outsiders coming in.
He was the
So-
lord of his castle, and he knew how to control everyone who lived within it, or so he thought.
Mhm. Oh my god, this movie's incredible, says Scogli. I agree. I love
It
this
is
movie.
Scogli.
Fantastic.
Hey, Scogli.
Two Fingers said, "Yeah, we're effed." Musk said in 2017, "I keep sounding the alarm bell, but until people see robots going down the street killing people, they don't know how to react because it seems so ethereal." That stab wound is fatal without emergency surgeons tying off the bleeds internally. Yeah, I think somebody was saying that earlier, that the death may not be of the stab itself, but of the bleeding and not
I
being
don't
able
know.
to actually repair
Yeah,
it.
he was definitely bleeding out.
Yes.
Mhm.
I've never been stabbed before. Have you guys ever been stabbed before?
No.
No, thank you, God.
Yeah.
Only self-inflicted by accident.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does cutting onions count?
Yes.
Totally counts. Totally counts. You've been stabbed.
It's more of a slice than a stab, but
No, but like it is. The reason I bring it up is just because I consider any stabbing to be fatal.
So Franco Walker said that he suspected that Nathan could be a robot too during the movie. That this was the part of the movie he was sure Nathan was
Ooh.
human.
Hmm.
Well, but no, Scotty said that earlier too. He said, "What if Nathan is Roger Corby, who was a robot in Star Trek who wanted to turn everyone in the galaxy into robots because they're so
Well,
much better."
But that's also like I understand the existential crisis that Caleb was going through, and that's why he started hacking himself up. But like it was a proof of who is human and who is droid. And so yeah, blood was the answer. And I'm glad that that was the answer that was presented by the film itself.
I think that James Caserta was taken by Ava because he thinks that she's going to come back and rescue him in the sequel.
yeah, I
Caleb.
don't see that happening.
Well, you can go see Tomb Raider or The Man from U.N.C.L.E. for the further adventures of Ava.
Well, there was this really cheeky movie done a long time ago that I absolutely love. It's really bad, but it's called Eve of Destruction, and that might have been the sequel to this.
Ah,
Nice. Is that the one? I come in peace, but you'll go in pieces.
Oh, I'm not sure if that line is in there, but Gregory Hines is in the movie.
Gregory Hines.
loved Greg Hines.
Yes. It's so
Adored that man.
Oh, I got to write this down. Gregory
Yeah,
Hines. I will.
it's a
I will
it's
buy
a
it on Blu-ray.
it's basically they did everything for like a Terminator like ripoff type thing, but her being a woman, and it was great. There was a scene with her with a child, it's probably on some poster that I thought of Ava when I thought of that. When I thought of that image, I was like, oh wow, Ava and trying to get herself a baby.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting plot point. It would be cool. You can go in so many directions with this movie, and most of my favorite stories.
I stopped listening for
that
a
to
while
me.
because I was just fantasizing about Gregory Hines.
Oh, I'm sure. I know you're very excited about Gregory
I
Hines.
do.
And Two Fingers says female robots cannot be psychopathic.
Okay.
What?
They can't be psychopaths. Robots can't be psychopaths, according
Come
to
on now.
Two Fingers.
I love that.
Yeah. Robots can't be lore from Star Trek.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just reading the chat.
I'm only the
Everybody has their own interpretations on what artificial intelligence
Cylons?
can become when they get here. So, and I'm giving everybody a voice on that point. there
Sure,
won't
sure.
be nerves and heat sensors in her skin.
Yeah,
I
no,
think she was. I think she was programmed to feel.
Yeah, she does have nerves and heat sensors in her skin.
And like we were saying earlier, they were programmed to feel because if they could just smash their limbs against the door like that, they'd just always be hurting themselves because they don't like. Eventually, when the intelligence becomes smart enough, they don't like being trapped.
Like, I'm pretty sure Ava at one point stubbed her toe and realized that that was a thing to avoid.
Mhm. We don't even know what electromagnetic frequencies her eyes can see. Visual or infrared?
It's like the Predator.
What happened? Wait, why? Oh, okay. Let's see. Was there something going on?
I didn't click a thing.
Okay,
I
I'm just
don't
checking what
wanna
happened.
close my eyes. I
Something
don't want
funny
to
happened.
fall asleep. I didn't click a thing.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay. Maybe Kimberly. Was there spamming happening? I guess. What? I trust your judgment, Franco. Anyway, I don't know what's happening.
Didn't click.
Let's go back to
thing.
this. I know you didn't. We
No, I
don't
just wanted to
even
sing my
know.
Aerosmith song. That's all.
Oh, okay. No, but I like that idea. What can she see? That's
Yeah.
a good question.
Oh, like Terminator
I.
Vision, where you could see the like layout
Oh
of
yeah.
what they see. I love that. I love whenever a movie does that.
Oh, remember in like RoboCop with the green grid?
Oh yeah.
That kind of thing. Yeah, that would have been. There
Oh.
were no POV shots from Ava.
But then that would inform us that she was that would solidify a mood for us that she was robotic.
Yes.
Where I think they were trying to do the opposite, where it's like, let's try to let's show her in the very beginning as robotic as she'll ever be, and then more gradually make you fall in love with her as
Yes.
sort of like this human girl, like Pinocchio becoming a real boy by the
Oh my God.
end.
Sounds like an episode of Mad Men in the background. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly in terms of that. If you were to give a POV shot, then you would be like, okay, we're dealing with a robot. But as mentioned before, like, we as an audience are participants within the Turing test.
Yeah.
And so we are, she's a robot. We're shown that.
Yeah.
But do you believe her?
Yeah, is her mind strictly does she think like a robot, or is she adopting more humanistic traits?
Yes.
And say, like, we can, like, for the sequel where we've imagined her going on a killing spree, she can have that. Where she can have
your
that.
Stealing
I said
stealing
she wasn't
babies.
a murder bot.
She is.
She's a murder bot, and she's kidnapping babies.
Well,
'cause
look
she
on the
also
plus
wants
side,
to-
ladies. I'm the one she's gonna murder first.
That's when we show the readouts.
Keithy has to go, and
See you,
so
Keith.
I'll see you later, Keith.
All right, have a good day, Keithy.
And Jude Law is great in AI.
True story.
Oh yeah, he was really good. I remember him now. For some reason.
Another sex bot.
Yes. Yes, very specifically. James
Yeah.
Caserta says, once one couldn't reach its power supply due to a chair blocking its way, and I moved it so it could reach its outlet. Wait, what? They work in grocers in supermarkets now. Really? Interesting. I don't know what Scotty said, but we have a request. So I've got to play a video for Franco Walker.
No, the video. I get the video.
It's a request.
I know. I probably said something.
Sir, I know this may finish me as an acting ensign, but...
Shut up, Wesley!
And there you go. There's a request fulfilled. Shut up, Wesley.
That boy becomes a god one day. I'd let you know.
Oh well, he
Like
he
canonically, he becomes a god.
he doesn't become a Q or anything, but he is able to
No.
travel interdimensionally.
And through space and time, yeah. Would you define that as like godlike?
I don't know. It's just
That
so
dude
weird.
high fives
The
Trelane.
it does Wesley actually have any power, or is it just the traveler using him as
Infinite
a conduit?
speed at infinite thought is a superpower. Yeah, godlike, some would say.
I don't know. That whole traveler thing just feels like Star Trek
We
trying to snipe Star
we
Wars.
still haven't had. We've been promising for a long time to have our Wesley appreciation show. Still haven't done it.
Yeah, that's true.
We
Okay,
did
so
the
Tiger
Tasha
Stripes
Yar
has to.
appreciation.
Okay, Tiger Stripes has to leave soon, so I want to give her a chance to give any closing thoughts she has. Anything
my
she'd like to
closing
share.
thoughts is that I think Kimberly Ann Hart is a sex bot, and that's what's happening. I was kind of wondering if this whole discussion would attract a few in the comments, so I'm glad we got at least one. It's really been great discussing this. It's really been nice to meet Retro Nerd Girl, and always good to see you, Jill, and Scotty.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Same here.
Yeah, it's been a delight to have you here today.
Yeah, fantastic thoughts on this, and what a movie. Yeah, so beautifully designed and written and clean, and really basically for people. And a dance sequence. I can't ask for more.
Oh, yeah.
It really strikes the imagination.
Yes.
And one day I'll go to Norway and stay at this hotel, maybe.
We have friends there. We can stay with Perrier.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if he's ever been to this hotel.
But anyway. Know. Sorry, Retro Nerd Girl.
Well, we're letting Tiger Stripes go because
I thought we were all leaving. If Tiger leaves,
no, I don't think there's any need for y'all to leave just because I'm going.
Well, we are reaching the point where we're going to be wrapping up, but I want to allow Tiger Stripes to go first here because she says she's got to go, and then we'll go around to Retro Nerd Girl.
I'll see y'all sometime soon.
Hopefully.
All right.
See you soon. Can't wait.
Bye-bye.
And so we could probably talk more about this forever, but I do understand, you guys need to get along with your Friday, and I think this is a good point to let you guys figure out what you want to do this weekend. And first, I would like to ask Retro Nerd Girl what's going on with her, and if there's any closing thoughts about the movie or anything that you want to share before we head out.
Yeah. What's going on with me? I am going to have a watch party tomorrow, and it's going to be The Legend of Billie Jean. Fair is fair. I don't know if you guys remember that movie, but I do.
Is it a tennis movie?
No, it's a I would say an American sort of like Thelma and Louise type of movie, but with kids. Very Pat Benatar's song "Invincible" is in that, featured in the movie. I don't know if that'll ring any bells. But also, every Saturday I do watch parties, and I also have reviews and on my channel of usually older movies. I do deep dives. I mean, I've already, for this movie in particular, I have a review for Ex Machina and a 4-hour deep dive discussion about this movie. That's how much I love this movie so much. Just exploring AI, of course, is a big topic today. I'm actually, writing some notes myself about AI and how it's, might affect us in the next few years. And it's incredibly growing to be more and more of a a part of every single day of our lives that we're going to be interacting.
Wait a
So
second. Are you Sarah Connor?
I may be.
I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Wait, did you say you're releasing an Ex Machina review, or you already did it?
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did it already, like a couple of years back.
A couple of years ago. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll share
and
that out later.
and also a movie talk that I did with Douglas A. Burton and Heath Robinson that went on for 4 hours, which is insane. We pretty much did what we did here, where we scrubbed through the movie and everybody tossed in their ideas. And it is like it's one of those hot topics we just don't know what to expect of the future, but it's exciting but also scary. And in this movie, it just has these notes of course, that fascinating topic, but also the scary side of what happens when you play God. You know, what happens to Nathan is something in which he didn't expect it to happen, and yet it did. And it's sort of the I guess the warning or the tragedy of having such hubris. So I love it. Great story,
Absolutely.
great storytelling, great movie. The every aspect of this movie is definitely close to a 10, 9.9, if not a 10. It's really amazing, and after a decade, it still holds up. It really doesn't feel like a movie that was meant in any time. It feels like it actually is like either current or a little bit further along in the future. So, and then there may be some technical aspects that have changed a little bit or maybe a little bit more advanced in the movie, but on the most part, it really does hold up. So love it. And thank you
Love it
for
too.
inviting me to chat about this movie.
You're
It's
welcome.
definitely my great fun and pleasure to do that. It was such a great audience. Everybody in the chat, love you guys. Also, wanted to say how awesome it was to meet Tiger, and this is just fantastic.
It's been thank you so much for agreeing to be on about this, and you've been incredible with everything you've had to say about it. I agree with you. I think it only gets more and more relevant as we go further along.
Yes.
And it the I'm glad it won an Oscar for the special effects, because I totally believe that Ava is an android. I look at it and it just it fits together so perfectly.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, absolutely agree.
And well, and I want to say I'll continue to do my Twilight Zone every Tuesday, although I don't know what I'm doing for Friday just yet. So Friday's up in the air for me next time. And I don't know when I'm going to play again. I know this weekend I won't be playing any games cuz I'll be busy.
Oh.
So that's me. And I wanted to give Scotty R37 the chance to talk about anything he wants to say, whether it's about any final words about the movie or
First things
anything
first,
that
I got
he's
a lot
doing.
of problems with you people. She's not a murder bot. Anyway. I think that this is gorgeous. Again, I gave it like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. It depends on the day, I suppose. Today, talking about it, I give it a 10 out of 10. Tomorrow, when I haven't seen it in more than 24 hours, I'll probably give it a 9.5. I think that this is brilliant science fiction, and the special effects support the story. It's like, oh, robots, believable robots. There's a quote from the director saying that how timeless this movie is, and he says it takes place 10 minutes from now, and the reason being is that if Google or Meta or whoever, Elon, drops a completely sentient AI robot in our laps, we would be surprised. But we wouldn't be surprised. Like someone in the chat said earlier, it's like, oh, we're all just waiting. You can create your own thing. It's like, no. Sometimes the technology falls into you and you have to deal with it. And I think that this is a beautiful film as to, remember when old-timey people used to shake their fists at the sky and say, I don't like trains? Back in
Oh, I don't
my
remember
day.
that because that was in the 1800s.
So I wish PvP were here. So, but the thing, like, that I just think that progress is something that happens around you as opposed to something that is decided by you. And with the current ideas of AI and what's going on, it's like, do you have a choice? Do you have a choice? Caleb didn't have a choice, and he was trying to help. So I love this movie. It's great.
Love you too. And is that all you wanted to share? Then here.
Well, what else? I'm deeply closeted.
Okay, then you're done. So, oh man, I love all the questions that this movie makes me ask about. This is near future science fiction is so fun, and this is good stuff, and it's something that either we're gonna have to deal with or our children are gonna have to deal with, and so it's it's super prescient, and
but seriously,
we wonder how much.
If you're an Alicia Vikander fan and you enjoyed her performance here,
yes,
I highly recommend The Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie. And
oh, that's right.
And the Tomb Raider.
That's right. She's in those movies. Yeah, we mentioned her movies earlier, but that's a good reminder that she's in The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I've been meaning to see that.
And also, if you want to see a really good Oscar Isaac and Donald Gleason film, the Last Jedi. It's great.
Wait.
I know, I couldn't keep a straight face. I'm sorry about that.
Sneaky man. All right. Anyway, and I love all the questions it makes me ask, and I want to ask some more, but we should probably move on with our weekend instead. And I'll let you guys go. But first, I want to make sure to say goodbye to Sentai Ranger Donnie. He says, "That was fun. Thank you all. See some of you again this evening. For others, have a great weekend. Love you all." And Tristan says, "I think she and her sisters were fascinated with the tactile, fleshy, mushy stuff humans are made of."
It's called, anyway, I can't make
flesh.
that joke.
It's just flesh. It's too early. Franco Walker says, "When us Brits make sci-fi, we do it in style."
Yeah.
This is definitely an
UFO.
example of that. Oh yeah, UFO is extremely stylish. Love those cars. Tristan Mendoza says, "I like the way this film was glossy to a point and very gritty and grimy at the same time."
Sweaty.
Yeah.
But also, I think that's what the nature, like when you see the waterfall, like there is some, man, but it's a dry heat. No, there is moisture and life throughout this film. It never feels sterile, even though we're dealing with robots.
Yes. And Trishan says, "I want that house." Yeah, it's actually a hotel. You can book a stay at the hotel in Norway. And
I'll meet you there.
I don't know how much it is though.
7 kroner.
Anyway, where are my videos? We've got some videos.
Yeah, we gotta go, don't we?
Play us out. We got it. Yeah. Thanks so much for joining me today, and thank you to everybody in the chat as well as our panelists, Retro Nerd Girl, Scotty R37, and Tiger Stripes, and thank you to everyone in the chat, Kimberly, Ann Hart, James Caserta. Oh, what's that?
I didn't get a chance to flatter Retro Nerd Girl and say thanks.
Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you.
So fun times.
You just did.
Thank
You just did.
I know it was brief, right? Let's go.
Well, no, Retro Nerd Girl is incredible, and I appreciate any chance we get a chance to
Likewise.
share thoughts and ideas. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, I always have a good time hanging out with you guys. So anytime.
Yep. And it's always and I think we almost got through our list that we had, so maybe we need to make a new list of movies to pick from. So I'll see if I can get that to you soon.
Okay, yeah, and
More
love
games.
to have both of you guys at any time over on my channel for a watch party if you're ever free on a Saturday. I know it's tough because Saturdays are rough, but if you can, let me know if there's anything that piques your fancy you'd like to hop on, and
That sounds rad.
always
Thank you.
Yeah, always welcome.
Oh yes, I appreciate that, and I'll. I know you schedule out your movies in advance.
Oh yeah.
Anything that interests me that way.
Have you ever seen Pretty Maids All in a Row?
I don't. You know what? I have a different one I would suggest we watch besides that.
No,
that
but
is
it's written
similar.
by Gene Roddenberry.
Yes,
isn't
and
it?
so was the one that I suggest.
All
It's better. It's similar themes to that one, but way better.
We always fight about Pretty Maids All in a Row. Anyway, I'm
I
sorry. I
know,
didn't mean
I
to
don't
bring
like
it up.
that
It's a very
movie.
sensitive subject.
I don't want to review that movie.
I know you don't.
I want to review the
fine.
one with Diane Mulder.
Oh wow!
That was
okay.
also made by Gene Roddenberry. I think it was called Planet Earth. Let's see. She was Planet Earth 1974 is what we should review.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I think you would like it. I watched half of it. So I'd watch the full thing this time.
Oh, I think I know this movie.
The only other thing I know about Diane Muldaur is that she fell into an elevator shaft on LA Law.
Oh.
So I think that would be much better fit for us than the other weird.
Then Pretty
movie.
Maids All in a Row. You're never gonna watch that movie.
Never. Well, I know I have seen it. I don't like it.
Well,
but anyway, who I do like is Trisha Mendoza. Thank you so much for joining us
Thank you,
today,
Tristan.
and Centauri Giordani, of course. And I won't scroll. Just so you guys, I'm not going to scroll all the way up, but I appreciate everybody who was here earlier.
Old Man Bird, thank you for the donations.
Yes, thank you, Old Man Bird. You're so helpful, and I appreciate all the support. And James Caserta, thank you too for your time.
Daniel's Hot Topics for being one of the best foreseers of pop culture.
Yeah,
the
he's
man knows things before they start.
He named himself well because he is always on the Hot Topics.
True story.
Two Fingers, thank you, Two Fingers.
What a great name!
Yeah, it's such a fun name. Skogli Yo-chan, thank you so much. And thanks everyone else who was here too. If I didn't call out your name, I appreciate you. I appreciate people who will watch this later on the replay, and anyone who was lurking this whole time. You are awesome. And thank you for joining.
It is the end of the stream, but I wanted to say spoilers.
Spoilers? Why?
Because we spoiled the movie.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I think if you're going to do a scene-by-scene review of a movie, I think people expect to be spoiled.
Right. But it's kind of funny that you say spoilers at the end of the show.
It's a little late. So thanks so much for joining me today. And it was a great privilege to be able to talk to you about the haunting, beautiful, brilliant Ex Machina. Love the questions of consciousness, of morality, and how much can we trust our own creations? Was Ava the victim or the villain or what was she? And this could both, right? But I love the discussion, And I'm sure we'll have more artificial intelligence discussions here too. And over on Retro Nerd Girls channel, make sure you subscribe to her. She has an incredible backlog of edited content that is so much fun. I love the way she edits and the animations and everything. It's so
Oh,
cool.
thank you.
And she's people, just so you know.
Yeah, Retro Nerd Girl is not a replicant.
Right.
Yes, not yet. I haven't joined the singularity yet.
It's
Yeah, me
me,
neither.
Christine. It's me.
Well, I'll see you all next time. Enjoy your Friday. Happy weekend.
Take
Yes,
care,
yes.
everybody.
Bye.
I forgot to say one more thing just so that everybody is not disturbed. When this live stream ends, I'm trying something new. You will be redirected to UK Danger Man's channel. He's talking about Star Trek, and I've always liked his channel. And so I asked him if it was okay if I redirected to him and see if you guys like it too. And I'll talk to you guys next time.
I am incredibly disturbed.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
See you later, alligator.